A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword. Captain Oren? Captain?
Okay, I got one or two characters I want to mess around with a little first before I start. But I am definitely just going to make a Blood Knight instead of the full summoner right off the bat, because it's going to suck. And I want to know how bad that struggle is going to be, because I have an idea. Well, yeah. So, this guy right here. That's I made a Archer Necromancer in Skyrim a long time ago. And I like recreating him when I can in games. And I did that in PoE1. Way back when. And I want to do it now. And this was my first sort of attempt at it. I went Gemling Legionnaire because Gemling Legionnaires can just ignore requirements. They're just like, fuck it, who cares? Which basically makes the whole process of using whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want, pretty easy, right? I can basically focus on bow skill and kind of deal with crappy warrior skeletons at the time, because those were a skill thing. Now we don't have any melee minions early on, which is weird. And then they also kind of screwed up. Well, they didn't screw it up. They made it better for everybody but me, because I hate the way these things work. But toxic growth. So the other aspect of that character is electricity, lightning. So I wanted to use lightning arrow stuff, and they all kind of, like, this one sucked. This one kind of sucked. It was just, I don't know, mediocre. And this was kind of better, but took forever for the lightning to strike, which I think they completely removed. I did enjoy freezing stuff, but a lot of my stuff was just, you know, this was Skeleton Warriors. They got converted all these over to freaking snipers. But the warriors would run in, they'd, I don't know, keep enemies wherever, and then I would just toss a gas arrow out and start toxic growth. And then a bunch of explosions. So what I'm curious about now... Oh, also, there's a few other things. Yeah. That character also, in some other games, has had a little bit of monk going to some extent. I don't necessarily want to do a monk. And in PoE1, this character was a... I used a shadow to do the whole thing. Which kind of made sense because they were kind of in between already. And there's actually some things close to here that actually really kind of help. So where is the charge stuff? Yeah, right here. Gain a power charge instead of a frenzy charge. Now this node would be very useful if I could reliably make frenzy charges. And that's the problem. How do I make frenzy charges relatively reliably? Because when I first read that, I thought it was, for some reason, my brain translated it to, it was the opposite direction, right? Like I thought it was saying convert this into this, and it's saying this gets converted from this, which is the most ass backwards way I would ever expect that to be written. Gain power charge instead of frenzy. So I thought it was saying instead, like frenzy charges are converted into power charges. So I read in my head, endurance charges are converted into power charges, and that idea was going to be great for a a Death Knight character where I could build endurance charge. Oh god, you could build, up until this patch, you could build endurance charges so fast with magma barrier. You could literally block a little less than once a second on repeat and just gain a butt ton of endurance charges. Sadly, you get endurance charges from power charge, which is useless to me. Power charges are, I don't know what it is about power charges, but they really hate making it easy on you getting those things. Let me see here. Oh god, I forgot about this. I forget it. I can't remember what level this character is. We're just gonna grab it. It is one. Or not. Yeah. So toxic domain. This is what I'm. So there's two ones. There's two things now. We've got. Is it electrocuting arrow? Fire an electrified arrow that explodes in an area on hit. Hitting enemies will attach an electrocuting rod to them. Sup, Julio? What's up? Yeah, I decided I want to just do the dumb thing instead of the easy thing. I still don't remember. I still can't remember what arcane surges or how you get those. But this is one thing I'm very interested in for this one character, and I might be remaking this character in this league or this season or whatever the fuck they call him, and starting him off as a monk. I want to use the shadow for it because the shadow just kind of makes more sense in my head. But electrocuting arrow, fires electrified arrow that explodes in an area on hit. Hitting an enemy will attach an electrocuting rod to them, causing all incoming lightning damage to build up electrocution. This rod is removed when the enemy is next electrocuted. That's cool. Lightning arrow is 90% attack speed and 186% attack damage. 40% is converted to lightning. Does its own chaining, so it hits more than one enemy. This one is 80% of base, which I can't remember. Is that faster or slower? To me, 80% of base would mean that it's faster, but this is PoE, so I can see it being either direction. Well, let me rephrase that. It's a video game, so I can see it being any direction. But fire an electrified arrow that explodes in an area, hitting a blah blah. This thing basically does more damage. Yeah. This thing is basically fulfilling the fantasy I had originally with shooting lightning arrows at people. So it's slower. Okay, so it's a little slower, more damage. Yeah, all right. Yeah. You see what I was saying though, right? 80% of base. It's a lower number, and the lower the number, the faster things would go when you're looking at like attack 1 per second. 80% of that is 0.8 seconds. That's faster. Which is why I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm pretty sure it is literally 20% slower. They're just representing it in a way that is the most confusing because it's Path of Exile, so we don't want to make sense around here. I used to use on this guy gas air and toxic growth. I don't like the change to toxic growth. Let's see, what's the explosion do? 74%, always poisons on it. Stored poison adds up to whatever. Stored poison grants up to 300% more explosion damage, which is that 300% of the 74, I guess? So it's four times that damage. If you max out on poison damage, it explodes early. Then the question is, what does Toxic Domain? Because they added in Toxic Domain at the same level. Attack damage is 88%. Pustules store expected damage of poison inflicted on them and will detonate early after storing 30,000 poison damage. Holy fuck. That's a lot of damage for 58. I kind of feel like you're going to kill something before that damage stored up. Like that. I feel like most things are going to die before that point. You know what I mean? Create an area of toxic bloom on the ground around you. While in the bloom, you have increased skill cost. That sucks balls. But probably not that big of a deal. Each enemy can have up to one pustule attached. Regenerate. Oh, right, you regenerate life. Ooh, that's cool. Doesn't require a bow either. This could just be... This is basically just a spell that's not a spell. It says it's an attack. We all know that's bullshit. It's just... They don't want to be counting as a spell. Create an area of toxic bloom around you. While in the bloom, you have increased skill cost. Regenerate life and your projectile attacks. Oh, projectile attacks. I was like, well, maybe I could use this with like the spear build and stand in it, regenerate health, and stab people. But no, it has to be ranged. Ranged attack. Attach a toxic pustule, which can be poison. Pustules will detonate after a duration or when enough poison has been applied, dealing more damage based on the stored poison damage and applying poison in an area around it. So, yeah. I like the idea of creating a minion archer, shooting electrocution arrows using Toxic Domain. Because what I used to do was gas arrow and then just spam toxic growth. It was literally... Oh, they're all attacking the minions, gas arrow into the middle of it, and then just toxic growth. Or it's a boss, and I can DPS, got gas arrow, toxic growth on like 3 of those in a row. Because the gas arrow would auto build up, cause these things to explode, and when one of them exploded, they would trigger the other ones, and it would just, you know, I could easily get 3 out, and then they'd all just explode and do a butt ton of damage, which was nice. That's... Definitely not going to be... this one seems like it'll store up to way more damage. But it's also a single pustule instead of a bunch of them scattered over way too large of an area. But I like that. So, part of... So part of my idea, though, is trying to get frenzy charges in a semi-reliable way. And we have... Is it Sniper Mark? Mark a target. The next critical hit the target receives consumes the mark. It deals extra damage and grants you a frenzy charge. That is probably not... Ooh, it's got a cooldown of 6 seconds. So that's basically a frenzy charge every 6 seconds. Okay. I mean, all right, I guess. And then all these ones consume them. You can get a power charge. Actually, where's... Okay, hold on. What about... Frenzied Riposte. Support attacks you use yourself or that you trigger, causing them to consume the parry debuff on hit. You grant... let me read that again. Support attacks you use yourself or that you trigger, causing them to consume the parried debuff on hit to grant you a frenzy charge. Support skills which already consume a parried debuff cannot be support. Okay. So they're saying you can put this into any skill at all, and if you do the parry debuff, you can get a frenzy charge that way instead of just the ones that are specifically for it. But you have to... Yeah, okay. Perpetual charge. Support skills consume power, frenzy, or dirt charges. Sometimes they don't. Very useful. Feeding frenzy. Minion support skills deal more damage. Take more damage. Okay. Spirit. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, okay. So here's another dumb thing. I want to use Plague Bearer and Ravenous Swarm. Both of them cost 30 spirit, which means so far not for my ranged guy, for the blood mage. So the blood mage ideally is going to be doing a lot of physical damage, building up, doing bleed via their main attacks, and I'm going to throw the poison gem into a bunch of the attacks, so everything I do also poisons. Build up poison, explode and poison. And then this thing right here, just... I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but the idea is fucked up, so I wanted to use it for the just cause. It basically creates minions that can't be targeted like the skulls. It just periodically poops out a cloud, like a swarm of insects that does poison. I think it does poison. Yeah, attack and poison enemies. Yeah, plague. Well. Oh yeah. No, the you're talking about the other one. Because Plague Bearer is the one I want to use Plague Bearer. Because that kind of just, I like that idea of, if I'm doing a sort of Death Knight character who's themed around blood, I just like the idea of shitting out a poison nova. And if that just requires I store up poison by stabbing people, that works for me. Yeah. And then a Ravenous Swarm just creates swarms. I don't know if all three can attack at the same target. Also, I don't remember if did they make any major changes to poison so they're not dumb, or they like one of the like dumb changes of poison in PoE2 when it first launched was the game would only keep track of like 2 poison or 1 poison stack, period. So if 5 people are all doing poison, whoever has the strongest poison is winning out, and everybody else's poison was just being ignored. Which should never happen. It should keep track of everybody's poison, and each individual person should just have a limited stack, right? Like that's... Poison is an ailment that deals chaos damage over time, lasts 2 seconds by default. Damage for poison bypasses energy shields. Physical chaos damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. Damage does not contribute to poison chance, so it cannot be inflicted without an explicit source of poison chance. The base magnitude of poison is chaos damage per second, equal to 20% the pre-mitigation physical and chaos damage of the hit that inflicted. This magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. Modifiers to damage and debuffs that affect the enemy's ability to mitigate damage, such as shock and affect the abilities, blah, blah. But any modifiers to damage, such as penetration, do not, blah. That doesn't... That doesn't say whether or not only one thing or two things can be on at the same time. That's whatever. Well, you can see what I'm saying. Like, if there's 3 of these things and they're all attacking the target at once, and it only keeps track of like one stack, then it's... Yeah. It's just, it's like the opposite issue they have of how they want to handle like life leech or whatever, where they're just straight up ignoring a bunch of incoming damage because fuck you. I'm hoping that's been fixed. Anyway, Withering Presence is also a cool one I could see using instead of Revenant Swarm, where I just have a... No, never mind, not that one. What I was thinking of was the Blasphemy, which takes up too much fucking spirit. Anyway, the melee build looks like it's gonna have a good amount of its spirit taken up by random bullshit. So I'm not gonna be able to have a ton of... Hold on a second. I forgot I had drink in front of me and I barely spilled some. I need to pour this. So by the way, just to throw it out there, I went to bed after stream, but I only slept for like an hour because allergies. And then I was basically stuck awake. Abby, you talked to me and, you know, whatever. So I was like, obviously I was awake when I shouldn't have been. I didn't get to bed till like 2 hours later, so I'm going off like 3 hours here, 3.5. It's I'm gonna be a little half here, I guess, mentally, which is perfect for a PoE because no one needs to think or do any kind of math in this game. What's up, Stars? How you doing, man? Mercenary. I like Mercenary. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on a second. My hands are sticky now. I want to unsticky them from the very small amount of soda that happened to spill on my desk. Be right back. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, this oh right, I totally lost track. I was looking up frenzy charges in Spirit. I kind of remember there being something about something about frenzy charges in Spirit, but that could easily been changed. I did not play in 2.0. But I remember being like, why do frenzy and endurance charges get such an easy way to get them, and power charges are so screwed over? Gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than once every 7.3 seconds. Can you reduce that timer with a reduced duration shit? And then if it does increase duration... Huh. Because, yeah, Combat Frenzy... Pinning an enemy is pretty easy. Electrocuting would be happening all the time. So anyway, what I was thinking of was if I could reliably get power frenzy charges, even in a boss fight, then I could use zombies on my archer build. But that doesn't mean building heavily. I was gonna say, yeah, that's a pretty hefty duration cut. Level 14. Combat Frenzy is still 6.7. Wait, 6.7 versus 7. Yeah, no, it's oof. Ooh, that remind me. Where's magma barrier? Magma. What the oh, that is, oh no. Ew. Yeah. Disgusting. That thing, I don't know if you noticed, but it's 8 seconds. It's a hard 8 seconds. That is not going down no matter what I use. Level 5. 8 seconds. Level 14. Motherfucking 8 seconds. They're like, you will get one once every 8 seconds, and that's it. While active, increase your block chance passively. Boo. Abuse your shields with lava over time. When fully imbued, your next block with your shield raised will expand. Will expend the lava to create an explosion, granting you an endurance charge. Oh, good, and we can quality for 5% more block chance. Woo. And then we got 6 to 8 fire damage. All right, okay, let me, okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna make my blood mage in a bit here, but we're gonna bring my warrior up real quick. Because I used to use magma barrier all the time. And I have no intention of stopping. But I gotta see if I can reduce that. I'm assuming like reduced duration, since I've built into that, will actually affect it, you know? Let's see here. How do I get the advanced info on this thing again? There it is. Okay. Imbuement time in 8 seconds. Chance to... Oh, it's showing me a chance to gain an additional charge. For some reason, I have 40% on endurance charges, which is weird. So, yeah, this is the part I was curious about. So, my shield I have on right now, average damage per use is 2,535. I want to say the damage before was roughly 2,000 in the 2,000. What's up, bud? So we went from being able to do roughly the same damage as we did before, once a second, to once every 8 seconds. That ain't right. That ain't right at all. Let me go block some shit and see how long it takes. Because I do have a bunch of, I don't have all of the duration stuff because I decided that the full thing wasn't necessarily worth my time. To go all the way up here just to get the reduced timer. It's so much progress for nothing. But I do have 12%, 12%, and here. So I've got 40% reduction. And I could take out Apparently I need more intelligence for a time of need. Sport skills have 30% less duration. Skills have 30% chance to grant additional charge. Sport skills have 100% flammability magnitude. Sport skills deal 20% more attack damage to enemies within 1 meter of you, scaling down. I mean, it's literally the explosion of the thing, right? Like, that was the point. We'll take this and put it here. It still says 8 seconds, so we'll see.
Got you!
Oh yeah, that's 8 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, that is definitely not. You cannot reduce the duration of this thing. What the shit? But why? Why would they?
No challenge.
Why would they? Why? I hate that so much. That makes me so sad. I guess they're just really, really trying to limit how many charges you can gain. Again, the damage though, like I guess they're like, look, it's not a damage skill, it's a charge skill. So fuck you. That sucks balls. That's a great question. I'm gonna go with a no, probably not. Attack, persistent AoE, melee, trigger, fire, duration. It's got duration, but not. What? What's my block chance, anyways? See, my shield is 40%, so they didn't reduce. Well, I was gonna say they didn't. I mean, they didn't reduce the base item. But that may require literally, spawning a new item. But I would expect the base item's block chance to get reduced for the percent thing to go off of. And these things have always been roughly 21. So, like 21 to 30 or something like that. So 55% increased block chance. 40%. And we're at 52%. The fuck? Why is that 52? I thought it was capped at 50. Or does that just always show the what you're at, even if it's over? I could have sworn this capped. This used to visually cap at 75. Max 50. It's got to be a passive skill. I bet you they changed some of the passive skills to boost the. Increased damage per percent block. Yeah. I figure it's got to, let me look at, let's see here. Titan doesn't do that, right? Carry chest and then the 50% to all passes, yeah. I mean, all these little mini nodes, right? They get like 50% bonus, except for these. There it is. Maximum block chance. I should get my keyboard. Why can't I move? %1 maximum block chance, but it's a tiny node, so that would be increased to 1.5 or 2. I don't know. That is pitiful. So outside of a potential ascendancy also doing that, there ain't a lot of bonuses to plus. Oh, so the Templar gets a 4% single node. All right, fuck you, game. Recover life, 2% maximum block chance. So we've got +2 there, +2 there, and a +1 on a tiny node. Okay. Action rating is doubled. Never deal critical hits. I've never taken that now. I used to take this all the time because I liked never missing ever. And now they're just like, that's default. Which, hey, I'm not... Definitely not angry about. But that is, yeah. That's right, you can do the anoint shit. Yeah. 4% maximum block. So if I get... So now, like I was saying before, like unless shields literally drop with less and my shield just happens to still be... hasn't had its stats changed somehow, then I'm literally still rocking a 40% shield. Everyone thought like the shields were... Like I saw people going like, oh yeah, they're going to make it so shields have no block on them at all. So you still have to invest the same amount of points to get to 50%. I was like, they didn't say that though. In fact, I bet you anything. I guess I'll find out when I make a new character. We find shields and they're like, yeah, it has 21% block like they've always had. But I can promise you I have way more percent nodes than I need right now. Increase block chance, reduce slow points. Like a lot of these percent blocks, I'd be better off increasing my stun threshold because that makes it so I can block longer. Which I swear I tested back in the day and it didn't feel like it helped me at all, so I didn't bother with it back then. Maybe they changed that? Because they did change the node. I do got a few of these increased damage, whatever things. Anyway, 2%. 2%. That's 4. Paladin's 4. That's 58. And then this 1 pointer here. Increase block chance and stun threshold. You cannot be lightly stunned if you've been stunned recently. 100% chance to daze enemies whose hits you block while actively blocking. I mean, that's not bad. The question is, will this get upgraded to a 2 or will it be stuck at a 1? Because I've noticed a lot of things where it's like a 0.5, it just downgrades it. So I have a feeling this 1 is still going to remain a 1, which means this and this and the Templar thing, basically 50, 58, 59 is the best you can get. Not counting maybe max block on items now. I don't know. Anyway, with the way percentages work, that 8% chance is actually pretty fucking big. At least once you're at 50 anyway. Just not as bad. I still think they should have, if they were going to down it, they should have downed it to like 65. You know? Or if they were going to down it to 50 and then give us notes to up it, this should be way more than 2%. Oh well. All right, let's go make a witch. How many characters can I have here anyways before I gotta start deleting shit?
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits.
What are we calling her?
Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last!
Yeah, we're gonna do standard Rise of the Abyss. I want to be able to co-op, but I do tend to solo a lot, and I tend to be almost because because I have a tendency to do self-found anyways, outside of maybe trading with a friend here or there. Yeah. Okay, 25. Yeah, it's probably roughly the same. Now I gotta think of the name. That's the worst part. I spent zero time thinking of a name. I know the Lich Lady I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna delete my Lady Necrosis and go with the same name. But I don't really have anything for this one. This is stupid. How would you do sanguina? That looks dumb. I don't like that. Looks stupid. Yeah. I mean, I'm basically doing poison and bleed on a blood witch. Ooh, yeah. All right, I'm gonna. That's sanguina. Sanguina. Sanguinaria. Sanguinaria's bloodlust. Ah. Ooh. Let's see if we have the, let's see, I tend to do Lady, I started being like, I'll just go like comic book names, Lady something, right? Is that too long? Then again, I feel like Lady Sanguine sounds better than Lady Sanguinaria. I do like the Sanguinaria thing, but it just feels a little long for some reason. I love this. cheerful. The co-pilot search. sorry, I'm going stupid AA bullshit at the top of a search engine. The term sanguine has several meanings. It's cheerful and confident, optimistic. Overall, sanguine conveys a sense of positivity, helpfulness in various contexts. I've only ever heard it ever used in reference to blood. How can I get it in extract? I'm assuming you mean netane extract, and is that what you mean? Netane extract? It used to be a drop, and used to get it from events, but some of the drop table stuff they got rid of, and now you buy it in the Nightwave store. So you know the little credits you get for doing Nightwave? If you go to the store, if you look at the bottom right when you go to your Nightwave, there's a store option, and netane extract you can buy. It's like 15 tokens and you buy 5 at a time. So I tend to buy them when I need them from there, try to keep a few around, and then when we're getting to the end of a Nightwave, I tend to use all my remaining credits on netane just to, make sure I got it. I think I'll go with the Sanguina. Nah, I don't like it either. Then again, Vampirella is literally just called Vampirella. Let's see. Let's see if anybody's taken that. It's one of those things where I'm like, no one's definitely taken it, and then someone definitely has. Yeah, someone's already taken it. Character with that name already exists. I knew. Why even bother thinking of that? Of course, they've already taken that one. It's an easy one. I need something. I mean, didn't you get one earlier with Zaku? You got lazy Zaku. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, fair enough. This is always literally the hardest part. I gotta throw this out here. This should not. There's two things here. One, I should be able to do a space, and it shouldn't underscore it. That's just the only reason to have an underscore is for a save file, and save files don't need to have underscores. It's just, I know programs and stuff like having underscores. It's easier, blah, 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 whatever. Fine. But there's no reason the name attached to our character should have an underscore. At all. Period. There's just no reason. And two, there's no reason I should have a conflict with someone else's character name. We all have accounts and then a unique number attached to our account name. That already gives me a unique signature where my saves are going. there's just no reason for this outside of they don't give a fuck and they want this to be difficult on people. It's like a whole fucking boss before you get to play the game. Which makes no sense. Why would it be the character name above the account name? The thing is, you use the character name and then it automatically goes, oh, this account name? You're like, yeah, you fuck. Why could I use that instead? It's not like it's adding the character. It's, some of their choices, what they feel like to me, and I'm sure maybe you've had this, Helio, where you're working on something and you do something and then after a few months of working on whatever, you go back to the work you did before and you're like, that was real stupid. Like I didn't think that through very well, and I feel like I need to redo some of the dumbass shit I did. A lot of this feels like that, you know? Like someone didn't bother thinking about it. They just did what they're used to doing, and then they're like, you know. Exactly, because there's no way they could use the character name. Someone could delete that and make it the same character name. It did zero sense. The only thing I can think of is the only way to reliably add friends in game requires the person be online, in which case some coder who did this literally found it easier to use the character's name as like a jump point or some fucking weird bullshit. It still makes no goddamn sense. Like from any logical standpoint of someone interacting with this, it makes no goddamn sense. But I could at least think of a reason why someone would have like done the dumb thing, I guess, but that's not really good. I wish I had like some good thing for like Lady Blood something, or like a D&D demon name that was like associated with blood. Like in Diablo 2, there's the Countess, which is an analog for that famous weird Countess lady who literally like lured in young virgin girls and then drained them of their blood and bathed in it in an attempt to stay young forever. Because that's fucked up and happened. But she's just called the Countess, which is a really dumb name. Oh, dude, yeah, she drops for, yes, yeah, as of the expansion, it's just, she's a ruin farm, yeah. Yeah. And then but then you have Blood Raven, which does nothing blood related. She just raises zombies and runs away from you. It's all poison and zombies. So, you know, that makes sense, right? I think it's funny. I've never heard anybody ever use the word sanguine at all for anything. And it's like, if you look up the word in a dictionary right now, it's literally like the current way it's being used is optimistic or positive, especially in an apparently bad or difficult situation. And then the old ways, it's blood. It's about blood. And it's like, I literally have never heard it used in anything other than in relation to blood or dark stuff. And I don't know why. In what world did it start getting used as happy, cheerful bullshit? It's confusing to me. I have a feeling the recent was literally like 200 years ago. And the archaic is older than that or something. That's such a fucking loss. I mean, people are going to have the name Andariel, which I'd like to use. Yeah, I hate doing names like that. It's fun. It's, you know, drives me nuts. But then again, coming up with names in general drives me nuts. So, let's see here. I'm trying to think of like names from past games I could maybe use. Adria from D1 and 3 definitely have been used. Sanguine Knight's probably been used. Yeah, of course it has. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? Like I did like there's a specific demon I use the name for one of my witches. Yachlo Lizard folk. That's dumb. Oh, that's useless. Okay, what was the name you said earlier, Helio? Or not the name, the thing. There it is. It's Sanguinaria. Let's just give that a try. I'm gonna go with Lady Sanguinaria without a space. There we go. That'll work.
What?
At least it's
the
fucking
witch
done.
is escaping! Kill her!
5 hours later. Onto the riverbank, where I have to use witch stuff.
I will not join the dead today.
If you say so.
By the first ones! You're alive!
I hope you don't get eaten by a zombie.
I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could...
Uh-oh, zombie.
Reach Clearfell. Find them.
Yeah, find him. Okay, it's both.
Miller.
Oh, why does it default to that? Ew. No. There we go.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here. Pathetic creation!
How loud is that right now? There we go. I want the dialogue to be easily heard and everything else to not be too overpowering, you know? Well. Got skeleton boys. I am still disappointed they took these minions and put them only on the scepter. I realized people only used them for... Oh, there's some I could test out. They cost... Oh, right. I can have 3. Okay, so part of me likes that the skeleton warriors are now on a scepter alone and you can use them as one whole thing, because having 2 different warrior skills was just stupid. But I am bummed there is no good early melee skeleton thing. Anyway, how do I... There it is. Advanced information. Oh, they fixed it. Oh, look at this, Helio. I could actually scale. I could actually slowly scan down and see all of the information. Wow. Wow. We got, let's see here. Basic attack. And minion options? Exclude from prevent minion of this type from being targeted by your minion targeting skills. Well, that's a nice little thing to touch. I'm pretty sure that was added before this. Oh, if you run into a wall, by the way, she gets stopped.
This oozes darkness.
It does indeed. And it's a really cool ability.
I welcome it.
Unearth is awesome. I love this skill. I love. Okay, you run into a wall. Blah, she's like, ah. So I'm sprinting. Yeah, when they said your best option is attacking out of the sprint, they were not kidding. If you stop sprinting and then try to attack, I guess you can. If I run and then stop, let's see here. Yeah, you can attack right away, but that stop animation is you can't move for a bit. Yeah.
Rise.
The little guy's got little hops now. Adorable. Yeah, it is a light stun. Can I attack from it? Yeah, the basically stopping or running into a wall kills your capacity to move, but you can attack. Oh, and you can dodge from it. Okay, so you can dodge out of the the like forced stop move, or you can attack. So it feels weird, but it's not that horrible, I guess.
The mirror, I presume. Pathetic creation! My first taste of true power. Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Dismal, meows. Oh, no, we're gonna go buy a spear.
Well done. Please come inside.
Thank you.
Is this all that remains?
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense. There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Sure thing.
A kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
Hopefully, you know, maybe. Armor and evasion. Part of me is thinking of using armor and evasion shields. But, I don't know. Okay, so, gems. Now, I'm not going to have any spirit, so taking skeleton sniper is pointless. I already have unearthed, so that'll be pointless. As far as spear skills, disengage is only really worthwhile if you are doing parry stuff. It consumes a charge, gives you a frenzy. So that is one way to get frenzy charges, and then turn those into power charges. Though I definitely don't think I would be using... When do I get Zambers? We get Zambers at 14. It's going to take a while. I still intend to do Huntress this season at some point. But, so basically when I was looking at the Huntress, I saw all of these melee bleed skills and I was like, ooh. And that's what got me going like, wait, hold on a second. That's the kind of shit I was hoping for Death Knight. So, sup, Zombs? So I was, when I saw the blood stuff, I was like, all right, look, I think I'm going to do a Death Knight with a spear, but there's still some shit in here I kind of want. Like I kind of want to do like a pure, like this skill's crazy. Look at this shit.
Spear of Solaris requires glory accumulated from stunning enemies. At maximum glory, use the skill to invoke the power of the sun god herself.
Look at that
and
shit.
Call down a great
That is
pillar
wild.
of fire.
Fucking sky laser. But I kind of want to do an Amazon just for the D2 thing. On a Huntress. And like basically take, what is this, Primal Strikes?
Can be used multiple times in a row
where
for
it's
a
just
storm-charged
zapping.
3-part combo. Hitting shocked targets will conjure ancestral spirits that trample enemies, and the final attack will consume the shock and cause a stampede.
Well, that's wild.
Primal Stormlance sticks into the
Storm
ground,
Lance is cool.
periodically zapping enemies with lightning. Twister
Anyway, there's basically what I'm getting at here before, or what I was. There's nothing at level 1 I think that I am like, yeah, that's for me. So I don't. Oh, also. I don't. If I go to Amazon, I want the lightning because I just want the thematic thing in my head. That demon witch I was doing where everything was fire. Oh, also they got rid of this skill. So their living bomb used to be on wands. They got rid of the skill that used to be here and took the wand skill and put it here. And now I'm assuming that other skill is now on a wand instead. I don't care. If the character I made doesn't make it through like high-end maps, I don't care. I cannot stress how much I don't enjoy the end game of this game and could not care any less about how far I could progress. I'm interested to see how far I could progress. But if it fails on like in the 70s or 80s, I don't care. I fucking hate this game's endgame. I find it very boring. Anyway, with that demon summoner thing I was thinking of, there. Oh God, that reminds me. God, I'm all over the place here. Okay, so there's two things. Okay, so there's these two new nodes, right? Fire spells convert 100% of fire damage to chaos. Chaos damage for fire spells contributes to flammability, and ignite magnitudes. Ignite inflicted with fire spells dealing chaos damage instead. With fire spells deals chaos damage instead of fire damage. So basically, it's all purple fire, and it's all chaos damage, but it's fire spells. That sounds really cool for my whole fire demon lady thing, and I'm thinking that'd be like, you know, mixing in okay, with the way they've changed things, I think what I want to do with that is a primarily fire chaos, because I like the idea behind this, and then some lightning stuff to gain lightning charges, and then doing the fire storm with like fire and fire charges, lightning charges, big old chaos and lightning storm. Blackface. This ring makes you racist. Now this here I'm confused by. It sounds like it makes it so all your triggered spells, your skills that trigger spells, automatically happens every 2 seconds, no matter what. But then it starts listing a bunch of shit that would be useless if that's what it did. So it makes you wonder what the fuck it actually does. Invocation skills instead trigger spells every 2 seconds. Right? That, like, to me, that sounds useful if you want to do triggered spells and not have to stack a fuck ton of stuff to try to make it consistent. Invocation skills cannot gain energy while triggering spells. That confuses me. So that invoke spells consume 50% less energy. What? So does this mean there's basically a 2-second interval, and every 2 seconds it attempts to cast a spell from your triggered stuff, but they still build up the same way. But now, instead of triggering the second you hit your max, it triggers it when it has enough energy too, and everything just costs half as much. So you could potentially store up enough for it to kick out 2 spells, but it'll take 4 seconds to do that? That's the part where I'm like, I don't know. Triggering stuff in this game seems a pain in the ass nowadays, unless you do like really weird special shit. And a lot of that weird special shit people did, they've put a thing in to prevent that with like the level. Like I saw some guy causing mass trigger events by using or whatever with like fuselage back in the first season. Or when it first released, after they nerfed trigger shit. But he did it with like 3 things where it was using fuselage at like level 1. Explosive I don't know what is that. Isn't that a ranger thing? Explosive concoction, or is that something else? Eldritch Battery converts all energy shield to mana, doubles mana cost. No conduit. If you would gain a charge, allies in your presence gain that charge instead. Oh. You apply an additional curse, double activation delay of curses. Infusion remnants you create are always a random element. This is the... Create elemental infusion remnants, specific conditions are met. Picking up the remnant grants you diffusion for 20 seconds or until it is consumed by another skill. You can have up to 3 of each infusion at a time. Skills can consume infusions specifically mentioned. Okay, so this just basically makes it just random as shit. So if you want to use just one ability to generate a bunch of them, but you want all the things, then you don't. Okay. That's a big fat no on my end. Mind over matter. All damage is taken from the mana before the life. Oh, they also made Incinerate dumb. Incinerate now has a fuel bar. And you gain fuel by expending mana, which means you have to cast a bunch of shit, and then you can poop out the crappy ability it was before, but worse. Like, before, its damage was bad, but it applied exposure. So if you had stuff doing fire damage, you could at least... Like if I had minions doing fire damage, so I could use the flamethrower to do exposure. Yeah. Right above, over mind, is... Arcane Surge applies to life. I still don't know how to get Arcane Surges. I'm not really sure what the Arcane Surge shit is. So I need to figure out how to... If I'm going to put that into the build at all. Right above Mind Over Matter. Mind Over Matter. Where the fuck was Mind Over Matter? Was that this one? No, it's Conduit. That's Eldritch Battery. Whispers of Doom. Necromantic Talisman. All bonuses are equipped to Amulet. Applied to your minions. I don't give a fuck about that. I need my Amulet. My minions can get fucked. Oh, this is the Mind Over Matter. Nope, that's totems. Oh. Left top node. Okay, fucking Surge. Show me where fucking Surge is, please. Chance to gain Arcane Surge when you deal a critical hit. Arcane Surge grants 50% cast speed and 20% more mana regeneration. I don't think that's going to be too important on me, considering I'm going to be primarily melee stuff, and yeah. But like you said, regenerate 1% of maximum life per second. Arcane Surge grants more life regeneration rate instead of mana regeneration rate. There it is. I was looking for like a big keystone node that automatically changed how fundamentally how things work. 5% increased life regeneration rate, 10% increased effect of Arcane Surge on you. Arcane Surge. So I'm seeing Arcane Surge pretty much when you deal a critical hit. 5, 20. Well, hold up. Increased area. Increased effective Arcane Surge. So 5. So this is just 10% chance on a crit. I'm passing over giant triangles. What are you talking about? This thing? The damage penetration? It's kind of a triangle. Cast speed with elemental stuff. Increase all damage if you critical hit recently. Support gem that gives Arcane Surge. Well, now that's different. Okay. Like if I can't reliably get Arcane Surge, then the whole thing's pointless to me. And I don't want to rely on a small percent chance of a small percent chance. But yeah, if I could reliably put that into a support skill or something, or via support, and that'll make more sense. I'm gonna go talk to Warrior. I'll talk to her.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger.
Hello.
We survive, but we do not live.
Aww.
I am Una. All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless
zombie.
we do something.
That cool, bud. Accept quest.
All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the
Also,
Grellwood.
I'm not going elemental, so I don't know
After
what.
he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what
Witchy
took
woman.
place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something. I like to hold on to bits and pieces, any that catch your eye.
All right, not seeing a scythe there. I wonder when scythe starts showing up.
Ah, Dark One, before you go, I must warn you. Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface, cloaked in darkness. They then burst forth to feast on the souls of the recently departed. Trust me, I've seen them. The others think me mad, but mark my words, it is true.
This guy didn't exist when I played.
Or it could just be that devourer creature. In which case, you are mad.
No. But that damn thing has likely opened their passage to the surface. These creatures, they are something else. It is not but one threat. It is many. And I fear what it means for Clearfell.
It's always something with this place, isn't it?
Depose them. Cave in the cracks. Cave in whatever you find. We've got enough trouble here as it is.
All right. Fine.
I knew I could count on you. Take care, friend. Cave in the cracks.
Ah, the abyssal monsters. They started it immediately in Act 1, huh?
What have we got?
What have we got? I'm hoping you sell... of course you don't. Oh, there we go. Physical damage. Lightning. I don't have any money. Dicks. Right. Okay. I can't even buy. Let's see. So what kind of stuff does he have over here? None of this is all attack speed, general attack damage. Okay, Call of the Week gives a frenzy charge. Rake is that's like the
Rake dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide sweep, inflicting bleeding on enemies hit. The further you dash, the more damage it deals. Bleeding enemies will Cull the Weak dashes to an enemy. Spearfield, Rapid Assault performs 6 stabs in quick succession. Split Elemental Sundering consumes all
And the Witch, spell damage, minion damage, spell damage, minion damage, increase minion life, minion damage, spell damage. She does get physical damage here. 20% increased critical hit chance for spells, but then just physical damage. Physical damage. Increased spell damage, physical damage, yeah. Evasion and energy shields. Wait, a spear or no? Right, no, that's monk shit. The spear's way down here. Increase damage to spears. Definitely not going to work my way all the way down here just for these things. I like that they got all these accuracy with... Well, I guess you do need accuracy when you throw a spear. They got rid of accuracy for melee. Or did they just get rid of accuracy for mace skills? Yeah, no, I'm going to be going evasion. I'm going to be going evasion, and whatever. I'm debating whether or not I'm going to end up using this node. Not that node. Where the fuck are you? I'm debating whether or not I'm going to want to use this thing. But yeah, I'm definitely going to want evasion and energy shield nodes for defense. Probably. Attack speed, cast speed, attack and cast speed, dex or whatever. Yeah. Alright. Well, I can't do shit right now anyways. I can't buy anything. I gotta find what I find. Maybe. It's important to understand I'm not trying to get frenzy stuff. I'm trying to get power stuff. That actually does remind me.
On your soul. The darkness subsides. Rise!
Oh, they're all
Something foul stirs beneath the surface.
Oh, good. These enemies in Act 1. Just what we needed. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know on this character specifically. I'm probably not going to worry about it. I'm also thinking of an archer character that I might be starting as a monk. I wanted to do it as a shadow, and I might do it as a shadow later, but who knows when the fuck they're going to do that. That could be fucking 3 years from now with the way they do shit. So I will probably this season, this month, make a monk necromancer archer, in which case I may find it easier to get frenzy charges than power charges, in which case I want to get the frenzy charges converted into power charges. For this character, I don't care. That's not a real concern. I don't think. 'Cause I'm not going to bother with zombies on this one, I don't think. I'm going to have a few whatever things. I'm going to try to get enough spirits so I can have like a skeleton archer or two as backup damage. Fucking, oh, I forgot to switch my, god damn it. I forgot to switch this. Oh shit, they added camera zoom level in. Also, what the fuck do these do? Turn act with, I've never needed to use these ever. Did they ever add these in for, I don't know. I'll put that there. This is stupid. In case anyone's wondering why I do this, because when you hold left trigger, it swaps to this set of stuff. And the last thing I need is be like, oh shit, I need to hit my health potion or mana potion, and I'm currently on the other bar and fuck myself over. It's just the oh, fucking forgot to. Well, since we're okay, so on one hand, I'm gonna want to get like physical damage stuff, which is just these. I know there's other physical. Oh, I can just look up physical. Physical damage taken to recoup life. Right here, yeah, this 8% of physical damage as extra chaos damage, maybe. 3% of physical damage is extra chaos damage. Physical. Well, sorry, physical, and now we're into something else. Break armor on critical hit with spells equal to... No. Increase the magnitude of bleed you inflict. Physical damage. Bleed, yes, these would be worth it. Not those, so here to here. And when it comes to minion stuff, it's literally only going to be way later on when I can actually have the spirit to actually have an extra whatever thing. Oh yeah, no, that's the other thing. I'm gonna need a lot of attributes. Again, this character, just so we're clear, this character's dumb as shit. But I wanted to test this out because the skeleton. Like, so here's the thing. My current necromantic archer is using gemling, and the reason I'm using gemling is because the attributes don't matter anymore. I could just have 500 strength, and as far as the game's concerned, that's intelligence and dex as well, as far as like gem requirements. And that way it doesn't really matter what my highest stat is. It's going to cover all the bases, so I can use any skill I fucking want. I'm freed up on what skill I can use, which makes it very easy to be like, all right, I'm primarily dex, I'm using a bow, but I can also use that dex also counts as intelligence, so I can easily have all the minion skills I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, that works great for that. The problem is you start at the fucking ass end of the goddamn thing. All of the minion stuff is up here and here. So you got to work your way up just to get like one of the most important areas right up here, little minion man. Which is a dick and a half. On top of using a bow, so you have like no spirit to begin with, so you don't exactly have a ton of minions early on. Also, if what I'm going to be doing in the future, going with some zombies on that archer, I'm going to need a lot of duration, which, to be fair, is here and way the fuck up here. Like, there's duration here, there's duration up there, and there's duration, like, it's yeah. I love minion stuff. I tend to try to slap a minion on everything. Not everything, but I do tend to think of a lot of different dumbass, stupid things to do. But the reason I wanted to try this one is, A, I like the idea of a Death Knight and a Blood Witch doing sort of bleed and poison combination. I like the idea of. Sadly, the only melee weapons we have besides Monk, which is all elemental kung fu-y bullshit, is lava and spears. And spears have a lot of bleed shit. So I was like, all right, they got some cool bleed shit. I'm gonna go with spears now. I was waiting for flails or swords or something that sort of better fit the whole idea I wanted to go with, but here we are. They haven't added shit into the game. Sorry, as far as classes, they keep adding stuff and it's just never the next thing I get to play. It's always whatever. Yeah, anyway, I gotta I might as well start on defense. But my point was this: I am basically going spears, maybe a titty bit of bow, and no, I don't. The more I think about it, the more I'm thinking I'm going to be doing a spear and a scythe, because they did add scythes in, and the scythe has a skill for culling, and I want to see what that does, and I might just have that as a backup. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the fist thing is really cool. And I plan on potentially using that on my monk / archer guy. But anyway, we're basically using... They added... Yeah, there is a scythe now, and it comes with a... So basically, I think the scythe is basically a... It's so first thing... Hold on. Just before you freak out about it, it's not as cool as it sounds. Because you hear scythe and you're like, whoa, we got scythe. No, we don't have scythe skills. It's not a melee weapon. It's basically a staff that looks like a scythe. That skill is a melee charge culling ability. I don't remember what it does beyond that, but it's basically just a new staff that is oriented more towards the witch. It's a spell. It's a spell. Yeah. It's how we got Reap. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I do need a butt ton, a literal butt ton of attributes because I need to make requirements for spears, for spear skills, and for cult skills. So, fuck me. 80% of this build is going to just be +5 to Dex and +5 to Intelligence. I'm going to have to make use of as many of these +10s as I get my fucking hands on. Yeah, so I guess I'm going to start with the energy shields and then start going. Yeah, and then start going, Dex. Yeah. Gotta hit the bottom, dude? What are you talking about? Why the spear and the star? Which star, by the way? I'm seeing like 3 stars. Oh, this star? The +3 to everything? Eh. Going all the way here just for +3 to all attributes for a few nodes is not worth it. Now, reduce requirements on skill and equipment, that might be worthwhile. The downside is all the other shit I'm going to need, and it is going to take like literally like 40 points just to get down there, and at that point, I've already got 100 and everything at base. So, like if I just going on the that's literally half the levels just to get to that down there. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We're like I said, I wanted to test out because they got reduced requirements in it. Basically, I never would have done this if they didn't reduce attribute requirements on all items and skills by 20 to 25%. This build is in part testing that out. Can I do it on a character without needing it? Because the thing is, in the end game, the answer is yeah, you can do it because you have all the plus attributes you need to cover the cost of stuff, but I don't want to rely on gear for that. I'd rather have base requirements and then just have all the gear just give me strength, you know? For that health and all.
Image!
I'm remembering why I put that ability on right bumper. This game fucking hates targeting for you with this ability. It makes the apps like you could literally be pointing at you could be facing a massive group of corpses and it will turn around and target one corpse behind you because fuck you, or it'll only target the boss or some live enemy and ignore all the corpses on the ground, which is who the fuck's using this for damage? Nice, bud.
Sleep, my pretties, as you invader. Rotten! Emerge! Swell! Feed! Death grants power.
Quiver, staff, crossbow. I should just sell all these.
Put you down!
I love that we can use our skeleton, like when our skeletons die, we can use their, or reviving minions, we could use their corpses to create these little guys. I love that. I feel like it should be the same way with zombies, but also zombies ideally are using power charges, so it's, you know.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
That's not creepy at all. Normal request by your everyday lord. For no weird bad reason. Totally normal.
Skeletal snipers do high damage.
So this is going to require 14 intelligence to get to
damage,
level
but have
3.
low life. They can be
I'll need
commanded
14
to
in each.
detonate. Earthquake creates jagged.
And that isn't until level
Skeletal
6. So level 6, I need to make sure I have at least 14 and
creates
everything.
jagged.
Which is why I'm going to do a dex here. I'm thinking all 3 of these decks because I start with 15 intelligence. I go here, that's plus 10. That puts me 25. So that'll help. The question is, or not the question, the problem I currently have is I have no true direction on my other witch I'm going to be making. That is like I'm actually going to be making a summon witch, a lich summon witch that's not going to be obvious crap, right? Like it's minions, it'll be fine. That one's way more obvious. I can just work towards minion shit and make my way towards the most important node and then start grabbing more minion shit, and it's, you know, it's all easy. Right, yeah, I should probably, I probably should work toward, because these things right here, this is plus 2 to, this is plus 5 to everything, and universal attack speed, movement speed, mana regeneration, dex and intelligence. That would be useful. What do we have inside here? We got shock, useless, critical chance, don't care as much, skill speed, maybe. Gained 3 life for enemy killed, no. Max life on kill, maybe, but no. Definitely these 3. In fact, if I just go straight here, grab that, get these 3, and then go grab that, that'll be plus 10 to both. A lot of per kill, huh? What's up, Lunar? Yeah, this is it's pretty spicy. The thing is, it's also like, not only this is okay. I think this is cool, but I also think it's like one of those examples of there's a better way to do this, and they actively chose to make it as confusing as possible. So all of these nodes are just increasing attributes. And everything here is single point. So if you think of Diablo 2, a skill goes up to level 20. So instead of being one skill that goes up 20 times, there'd be 20 fucking nodes just for one skill. And instead of having your attributes as a completely separate system that doesn't clog this, like if you got rid of all these attributes, they'd have to reorder this way differently. They'd have to make it a lot easier to get around, and have a separate system for the attributes altogether. But no, I still kind of appreciate this, where you're using these to progress around to get places, and you get to choose, you know, like I said, that's nice. So, but it does make it visually more complex than it otherwise might be in some other games. And also, yeah, they literally just added a bunch more stuff. Not doing that on this character. Don't fully understand this, but I think I figured it out after I babbled for a while. Yes, I'm going Blood Mage, yeah. Yeah. I like the idea of Blood Mage for... I didn't say it's useless to me. Well, no, I probably have, because I'm not going to be doing any elemental stuff. I'm not using any elemental skills. When I'm saying Blood Mage, I'm not going like, oh yeah, I'm going all this elemental shit. I'm not going, when I say that, I'm not saying because of Blood Mage. I'm saying that because none of the skills I currently have in mind are elemental. So I could do a bunch of bonus elemental shit and just not be using any elemental shit. It's just that would be a waste. Right, which is, well, yeah. Okay, so I mean, it really depends where it goes, I guess, is where I'm at. Like, if I could always add elemental stuff to my attacks, and that could, like you said, that could still count towards bleed. So yeah, all that. But as far as I'm concerned, all that does is, well, not all that does. You are right. I could pick an element and use that and stack that. I'm also doing poison as well. I'm doing bleed and poison. So all this chaos shit technically also helps, because I think this affects chaos damage affects poison, because poison is chaos damage, right? That actually has me curious.
Skeleton fragment.
I'm not using this ability, I don't think. Well, no, I 100% am not using this ability on this character. But which can be poison. Yeah, see, this one, it has to be poison. It can't just be chaos damage. It has to be specifically from poison stat. So you got to be doing poison damage specifically for this one. And I'm pretty sure that's true of Plague Bearer. Plague Bearer, I don't think just takes all the chaos damage you do. I think it's all the poison damage. The poison stat damage you do that happens to be chaos damage. Yeah. So I could definitely see myself throwing on some elemental damage to boost something if I pick a specific element or whatever. Which would probably, to be fair, would probably be lightning. But I also might find a very specific spell that I like using. And, you know, we will see where it goes. I have an idea in mind, and it'll evolve over time.
I will feast on your soul! In
Image. I love this skill. I love Unearth. Unearth is probably my favorite occult spell they have in the game. I think it is a very cool idea. Frankly, I wish zombies worked like I kind of wish zombies were like that, considering they're not permanent. I wish it was like you picked an area and it just like pulse an AoE and revived a bunch of zombies in AoE or something. I like it, but the thing, my favorite thing right now in relation to it is they made it so when these skeletons die, I can use their bodies for it. And I have an Infernalist build where the minions are on fire all the time and they explode on death. Like, the whole idea is they go out there, they blow up. They're basically sacrificial lambs. And in that scenario, I could easily use Unearth to like bridge the gap between having the minions and not having the minions.
Insolent wretch!
Sounds like you're not much of a minion guy in the first place. These guys are like, I think they're fun little shock troops. Oh, use it. Yeah, no, the Unearth spell itself sucks. Yeah. It also has an incredibly tight cone. I can literally be on a corpse and use it and have the, like, I could be here. I could be here and use it, and half the time it won't revive the corpse because the tip of the cone it's just like, no, I don't want to. I've gotten used to like backing up, and this is why I put it on my bumper, so I can use my right stick to forcibly direct it where I want it to go. And I didn't remember that until I just started using it. I was like, oh, right, this thing sucks balls at targeting stuff. But I like the little minion dudes, and I like the idea of a spell, like a light damaging spell that revives stuff like that. I like the AoE creation. That part's nice. Bronze shield, armor, and shield. I'm about to take that. I can't care. Oh, that's right. Let's see if I can't get a freaking spear. Make my life for. I didn't bind that yet. I hate doing left trigger, right? I don't use two fingers. I use a single finger like the Xbox controller is designed for. So holding left trigger and left bumper at the same time feels weird all the time, which is perfect for a portal, so I don't accidentally portal myself.
What have we got?
Cell. Oh, I didn't mean to identify. Well, cell. That's not the cell button.
Useful.
14. I want the money. Oh, ugh. Waste of money. I knew it was gonna be a waste of money. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, that's a quest skill gem. So I have. Okay, fair. Okay. All right, we have accuracy, which is useless on me. Nothing. And nothing. All right, nothing.
You have a keen eye.
Right, that does magic if it's already magic. I don't have the magic to know. Well, whatever, we're levels, it doesn't matter. Parry and thorns damage. Look, this is okay. So I've just confirmed it, as I was saying earlier. They didn't change block chances. They're still, the base block chance of shields are still the same. 25%, 25. Maybe they're better than they were before. I remember them being 21. But these are 25. So, I mean, we really don't need as many percent block nodes as we needed before. Christ. Yeah, I mean, you are literally gonna find a shield with enough block to hit 50% on its own. There will literally be shields with enough base block that you cap the block without any percent. That is stupid. Well, I can't buy those. All right, let's go with Thorn's damage and parry.
Survive well in that.
I'll hold on to that just in case.
Stick to the cairns.
Stick to the cairns. You stick to the cairns. Just in case. There. Oh, let's put this here. And that there. I do like the idea of being able to throw my spear. Parry goes here. All right. Yeah.
A beautiful murder!
Pinnacles of Ash. Look at that. I love how they... I remember it being like, oh, they super made the block thing so much more better now. I'm like, no, they didn't. They literally nerfed holding block. All they did... Here's what they did. They nerfed passive block, which made people think they buffed base block, but they didn't, or sorry, active block. They didn't buff active block. They in the very last seconds they nerfed active block by making it so parry has 15% more stun buildup, and standard block active block has 30% more stun buildup. And when I was using this before the patch, she could barely parry a normal attack without having her stun bar filled up like 60-80%. So we've basically gone from being able to parry one dude and not getting rolled on her ass to being able to parry to basically parrying and then getting rolled, and then we're all crowd controlled, and it was just a fucking pile of shame, really. I mean, well, here's the thing.
Descent into darkness.
Warriors were able to block a lot
I wouldn't have
early
it any
on.
other way.
And strength, your health score, or maybe it's your armor score, one of the two helps with stun threshold. So pure armor or heavy strength is already giving you a lot of bonus stun threshold. And then you can spec into a ton of bonus percent on top of all of that. But I don't know if evasion helps with that at all. Like, I don't know if oh no, yeah, no, big hits do. Yeah, there's big hits and there's small hits. I'm talking the basic hits. Well, we'll see here. This guy, I probably won't. Yeah, that you can't. Or you couldn't before. Look at that. One little fucking maggot. Half my bar. Almost half my bar with one maggot. That's what I was talking about.
You. Image.
Image. Well. Ow. That's armor and shield. Well, whatever. It's better than nothing. You know, one thing I really appreciate about this game that like I feel like Diablo 3 always kind of failed on, and Diablo 4 is kind of like halfway there. You got to cast at it. Like I have a spear and a shield, and we have a cast animation for a spear and a shield. That's something Diablo 2 did, where there was a cast animation based off the weapon you were holding. And that was a 2D game where they had to pre-render every sprite in 16 directions for the character. Like, and then you get to Diablo 3 and they're just like, nah, here's a static single animation and all your weapons get put on your back every time you cast a spell. I was always just like, that is it. How the fuck did Diablo 2 visually do this better than you when you have it easier being in full 3D? Armor and evasion. Nah, I'm gonna stick to the energy shields for now. Let's try an energy shield. Let's try a shield. Let's see how I do just blocking. I'm assuming it's gonna be worse because our stun buildup is higher now. But we may have a higher stun threshold being with a shield. I don't understand how the stun threshold fucking shit works, to be honest with you. Yeah. I can definitely block that. Wait, what the fuck was that? Did I shield bash afterwards or something? When the fuck did they add a shield bash in? Seriously, when did we get a fucking shield bash? The fuck? That didn't exist when I played last time. This doesn't even say it does that. Okay, so it's okay. Raise your shield to block all incoming blockable hits. Release immediately after blocking when an enemy is close to perform a shield bash, damaging and stunning enemies. While your shield is raised, you cannot be light stunned by hits you block, but blocking too much damage may heavy stun you. You cannot evade while your shield is raised, but evasion instead grants an equal chance to avoid this heavy stun buildup. So high evasion literally just helps me block hits for free. It's literally you will 100% block, but now your evasion percentage is just a chance to not. Oh boy, that sounds like a lot of evasion, and blocking is going to be pretty solid. As far as like a defensive option. Average damage per use. That's not horrible damage at this level. I'm going to be honest with you. I like the shield bash. Eva? Oh, evasion. What do you mean spell suppress? Oh, I've used that. I forgot that's something I just used. There we go. So we're going to go here, and I'm going to do intelligence, so that'll be 20, 30 intelligence. And then I'm going to do dex, int, and then that, and then get these 3, and then that. And then I don't know what I'm doing after that. Yay! But it'll be something. I'll find something near some point I have and work towards it instead. I thought that was an extra. Hold on a second. I want to say that was. I thought that was a stat they were adding in that you could get your hands on, but don't have by default. Like evasion doesn't just nullify damage when it. Ah, all elements, right, okay. Nope, wrong thing. That is the button I would use to make the map bigger in Warframe.
You should have served me. Emerge!
Okay, I definitely think I will probably use armor / evasion shields to keep the evasion, to help with the evasion up. Also, if I might end up doing a magma barrier just for the sake of having a random lava explosion for no reason other than they don't have any other thing in the game besides that for blocking or whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, nice, bud. Master Ring 9. Congrats, dude. Oh, dude, I fucked with mortar earlier. So the mortar thing literally targets where an enemy is at, and the grenades go there, which is cool. Which also means that you basically want to build the grenades to stick and blow up immediately. So when they land, they just immediately detonate on the target. They're or at least that's my first impressions of using the thing. Dude, Helio, yeah, they added it. So if you block an attack with a shield, when you let go, it bashes with it now. Ow, ow, ow. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. But yeah, that's cool. Like if you block an attack, when you let go, it shield bashes, which I think is cool. And it makes me want to use a base shield again on specifically on this character, because I'd rather that over the parry mechanic. If for no other reason that you can block you have a higher stun threshold with shield than you do parry. So I might as well build towards that. Ow. Hell yeah. That used to only have 21% block. It's got 26. Yeah, hitting 50% block is going to be one of the easiest things in the world to do.
No.
No. I don't want to pick it up. You know what? I don't want to either, to be honest. Mud simulacrum.
Return to nothing. Emerge.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. You only stop shooting with lightning. That's not fair. That was cool. Abyssal Trove. Ooh. Give myself a little... Oh, hey, extra evasion and intelligence. Well, I don't mind if I do. Why is it showing me... Oh, because the thing I did over there.
What a pretty worm.
hit me. I like the new block. I think the 30% is bullshit, but you know, whatever.
Rise! The tail. Tail.
Yes, yes, the tail. Get fucked.
The raven always outsmarts the worm.
Evasion and energy shields, perfect. Evasion and armor. Armor and energy shields. Yeah, hold on. Get the Herald armor, it gives you all three. What are you talking about? Alright. Max evasion, energy shields, max life, stun threshold, physical thorns. Yes, please. Block chance and I do think evasion and armor is my best bet for shields. I realize energy shields is going to be nice, but I'm going to do energy and evasion on everything else. And for the shield itself, nothing really uses the energy. I don't think the energy shield on the shield actually gets used for like damage calculations, like evasion and armor does. Anyway, I got to go to the bathroom, so I'm taking a. I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna take an early break. I'll be right back. What's that? I see a bison. I start freaking out. Not a bison. Not a bison. Shit. Ooh, he fell down. Ow. Oh, yeah. Get fucked.
I shall finish this. For your risen.
Yeah, he's worth a lot of experience. Hell yeah. Oh no. Oh, balls. Mama just run. Yeah, no glintstone casting for you. Ooh, yeah, this is worth it. Yellow molar. Mega milk molar. Oh no, no, I can't see. No, I can't. Oh no, I can't see. Oh no, 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 no! It's just pitch black. It's just pitch black. Okay, is there anything I can do to maybe make it, I don't know, visible? You know, a little cheaty sheet. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, wait, wait. There it was. There it is. Where are you? Ah, there. Oh, I found some sort of life source. Yes, yes. Thank you, distant light sources. Oh no.
Great. There's two of them.
I'm assuming they'll hurt each other. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. Only one of you? Did you kill the other one? Gotcha. Well, that's not where I was, bud. Oh yeah, no, this thing's pretty solid for this. Yeah, they didn't give me any of my arrows back, man. That sucks. That was absurdly perfect aim, and I'm a little irritated by that. To be perfectly honest with you. Did I beat the bug thing in the space room that shoots magic lasers at you? I love that sentence. It's fucking absurd. Also, no. I know of, I believe, 2 of those, and I have not killed either of them. It does sound fucking crazy, but I do know what I do know what you're talking about, and I have not run into that. Alrighty. You know, there was a shield. I don't remember if it was an energy shield or evasion shield. Probably energy. But there's a shield I always wanted to get on my gemling, which technically would probably work pretty well on what this character is doing. It was a, I can't remember what it was called, but it had a unique thing, a unique ability where it was a trigger. You know, it was a trigger skill, like, but it was based off blocking. You know, you block enough, it triggers the spell. That kind of thing. Can't remember what that was. But I was like, that's really cool. I would love to get that. I still want to get it on my mercenary that's not in this season. Just because having considering they made Arc, the chain lightning ability, projectile, that thing now gets all my projectile nodes. And having that trigger on block is, really fits the idea, and it's pretty cool. $17 or $18? What do you mean? They capped the level? It's level at 17 or 18? Or the skill level?
I can create better!
Ah. That sounds broken.
Emerge!
Ooh, magic spear. Ooh, I only have physical damage. Ooh. This is a guaranteed extra 1 to 4 damage. This is potentially useless. Guaranteed. Ooh, extra damage. Guess we'll find out what this was next time I find a thing.
Return to nothing!
Well, that's pretty crazy. Oh, wrong thing. Damn it. Okay, I killed the guy.
So, you did it. Within the lair of that devourer was more to this story. How did you defeat them?
I feel like that should be obvious.
I see. Well, it is my duty to defend our kin from these monsters, and I will do my best. But do keep collapsing in their entry points. I'm not quite the shot I used to be. You have my thanks.
Yeah, support gem. Cool.
Watch your step.
Ah, Oh, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh,
Yep.
that's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food. Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But take it as thanks.
Hey, support gem. Cool. Right. +1 level to all melee skills and lightning. Jesus. I mean, that would be useful right now, but I'm not gonna.
Go well.
Hey, lady, you identify,
Yes.
right? No.
Welcome, violent stranger. I am Finn.
Yeah, you're
If I
fine.
don't got it-
Blah, blah, blah. No, you don't either.
Remember us when
I'd
you're
have to find the other
famous,
guy
eh?
first.
He's a
to get-
devious one. I like him.
So I got to get to level 6 before I'm pulling. Oh no. Well, I might as well like upgrade Unearth, I guess. I'm using it at the moment. The thing is, I will most likely inevitably have skeleton snipers, right? Like at some point I will have these. And they'll follow behind me and shoot shit I'm running into the fray of. But 65 spirit, you could like literally only do that with a wand at the moment. Or sorry, with a scepter. So that's not happening unless I forego blocking altogether, which is not happening. Which means I'm not going to get minions until much later on, and I might... I definitely am going to grab Bind Spectre and maybe get something from this instead. I just have like one minion. Detonate. So here's another thing. Detonate Dead, and I'm not going to be using this, but Detonate Dead is fire damage and then percent max life, blah, blah, whatever. I'm assuming it's a spell, it's fire damage. I'm assuming that will that'll change to like the chaos damage, so it's physical and chaos when you take that one node. I kind of hope it changes to like a purpley fire explosion too. Like they're saying all the other fire shit's gonna do. Three layers to make it work? I'm assuming you're talking about whatever you're talking about with Helio. Reaver. Enduring impact. Oh, hey. 30% chance to gain an endurance charge when heavily stunning a non-unique enemy with support skills. Gain 1 endurance charge on heavily stunning a unique enemy with support skills. Supported skills. So this you could gain endurance charges directly. Vanguard. Gain 2 guard per 10 strength when you stun an enemy. Gain additional 4 guard per 10 strength if heavily stunning. Guard duration is 4 seconds. What the fuck is guard? Guard is a buff that provides a buffer against damage from hits, taking the damage before your life or energy shields until the buff expires or is depleted. This is basically over guard or temp health. It's just you can only have a single guard buff at a time. If you gain guard when you already have it, whichever buff has the higher magnitude will be kept, and that buff's duration will be refreshed by an amount proportional to the magnitude of the discarded buff, but not too longer than its original okay. So 2 guard per 10 strength. So if you stun an enemy, you get 2 health. Take it off the next 1 hit you take. Okay. Wow. That sounds great. And this is the exact same thing, but better if it's it says when you stun an enemy, and then when you heavy stun, it's higher. So is stun just when they flinch, and heavy stun is when they like fall down? Enduring impact, 30% chance to gain endurance charge. That's enduring. That's that thing. Where the shit is the thing that makes it so you don't build up stun threshold as much, or do they get rid of that? Steadfast. You have 50% more stun threshold while channeling supported skills. Works on ratio. Oh, I love that they got the supported skills at the bottom there. Here's all your skills. It works on one of them. That's very nice. So steadfast, 50% more stun threshold while channeling. Steadfast 2, 100% more ailment while channeling. You have 50% more stun threshold while channeling supported. 50% more ailment, 50% more stun threshold. Steadfast, is there steadfast 3? No. So this one is the same as this one, but it gives you extra ailment threshold. Rupture. Enduring impact 1, enduring impact 2. 30% chance. 30% chance to gain an endurance chart when you heavily stun a non. But this one makes it so you gain 3 charges on heavily stun. This one's just a single charge. So you guarantee heavily stunning unique enemies. This one is 3 charges on a unique enemy. Part of wants to try a Vanguard, to be honest with you. Pin. Poison. Support skills have 40% chance to poison on hit. Didn't it just always poison on hit before? Now, what about? Poison 1. Deadly poison. Support skills deal 25% less damage with hits, 70% more magnitude of poison inflicted with support skills. Poison 2. Support skills have 6% chance to poison on hit. Poison 3. 60% chance to poison on hit. 20% more magnitude of poison inflicted by supported skills against the bleeding enemies. Woo! Well, that'll feed into what I want to do, so that's good. Less damage with hits, more damage poison. 20% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted by supported skills against poisoned enemies. 20% more magnitude of poison inflicted by supported skills against bleeding enemies. Bleed. Bleed. 50% chance to inflict bleeding. Support skills have 20%. Consume 20% of your maximum life flask charge on use. Skills have 30% more magnitude of bleeding they inflict per life flask charge consumed. Okay, bleed 2. 74% chance. Bleed 3. I can't move. I'm assuming I just got kicked. Because nothing's happening now. Nope, everything's fine. Bleed 3, 100% chance. That's it. That's just straight dead ass progression. 50, 75, 100%. Ooh, we have rip and tear. Well, that's nice. Rip. Support skills. Support attack melee. Oh, fucking shit. Supports melee attack skills you use yourself or that you trigger. Killing blows with supported skills. Killing blows from the skills you use on bleeding enemies create a blood remnant. Blood remnants increase your life regeneration rate for a short time after being collected. Remnants created by support skills last for 8 seconds. Support skills create a blood remnant when dealing a killing blow for a bleeding enemy. Remnant created this way increase life regeneration by 10% for 5 seconds when collected, up to 100%. That's not bad. Remnants are created within a 1.5 meter radius of the slain enemy. Tear. 50% chance for on-kill effects caused by killing blows on bleeding enemies with supported kills to occur twice. Oh wait, there's a bleed 4. There's a bleed 3. That's 100%. And there's a bleed 4, which is back to 30. Skills deal 30% more physical damage against bleeding enemies. Hits from supported skills inflict incision. Supported attacks cannot cause bleed. What? Incision. Incision is a debuff which causes the affected target to gain increasingly higher chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. All incision stacks are removed when bleeding is inflicted. Each stack of incision applies 10% chance to inflict the bleed when hit a maximum. This feels pointless. I mean, you do 30% more damage against bleeding enemies. So that's good. But I feel like the incision part is pointless. When a lot of the skills I have are going to just cause bleed all the time anyways on their own. 100% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted with support skills. Support skills deal 30% less damage with hits. Okay, incision. Oh, well, here you go. Incision. Support skills inflict incision. 3% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted with support skills per incision consumed recently. Up to 30%. Weird. Weird. Hemo crystals? That's what's the hemo crystals? Sports cannot cause bleeding. Sports skills consume bleeding on enemies they hit, creating 4 hemo crystals. Hemo? Sports skills create 2 additional hemo crystals when consuming aggravated bleeding. Maximum 20. Hemo crystals deal physical damage in an area based on a percentage of the expected damage of the consumed bleed. Cannot bleed. Radius 1 meters. Deal damage equal to 8% of the highest expected remaining damage of the consumed bleed. Wow, okay. Okay. I don't know. I got 2 supports. I feel like I want to try Vanguard, even though I think it's stupid. And I have no use for endurance charges, so... let's grab it and just see how bad it is. Sword skills remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minute now. Prolonged duration. No. Stab. Bleed. Rage. You know, I just want to get poison on this right now. I guess she has...
I was just...
She sells these things for only 25, right? My head, it's always 100, but I think that's because...
Stay safe if you can.
Diablo's 100. Cold damage and strength. I will take it.
Yes. It's beautiful. I accept. Bye.
Bye. Oh, catch you later, bud. I might as well buy this garbage. Wait, what was that? Mudburrow. Oh, does it have a... Yeah. All right. Onward. We are better now, technically.
feast on your soul!
Mans. I can't. Oh well. Ooh, thanks for wisdom. Yeah, now we're up to 29% evasion. That's definitely better. I'm probably also gonna, well, yeah. I think I'm gonna also have to go into the Templar tree to gain some block percent, so I'm not just stuck with like 25. There are? Well, I mean, I guess it does go towards. I mean, you're in this tree, and there's gonna be. Oh yeah, there's block right here. That's going past. Guess I could just look at block. So there's 3 here. I know it's not going to take a ton of block to get it up to 50 outside of, depending on the shield I have. So there's there. So yeah, these aren't necessarily much closer. But if I'm already going up here, this is a quick jaunt this way. Block, 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 4% max block. So that, all I'm saying is running over to this thing might be worthwhile. Especially if I end up over here at all. Which I might, because there's by level 30? All the way up there over there for 30? I don't know. I mean, what is this? We've got 5% block, 5% block. This has a parry debuff, which is pointless. Non-critical hits while parrying. Defense are equipped shields. That's nice because it's universal defenses for all defenses on the shield. Parry damage is useless. The Poison Queen? Which one's the Poison Queen? I mean, yeah. I'm going to be grabbing these things. That's where I'm headed right now, actually. That, and head towards here to get these things. Like that's a useless node. That's not. That's not. Well, that's half. That's like half good, half pointless. Which ain't great. All of these would be worthwhile. 25% reduced global defenses. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, is this okay? Well, this literally, so this would lower every one of my defenses by 25%, getting to wide barrier, but increase my block chance by 30%. That's not super great. 25% increased defenses from equipped shield would be good. 100% increased defenses from equipped shield would be good. But none of those are block chance. Wow. I don't want 25% reduced everything. Less energy shields, less recharge rate, less evasion. Why? I may not even, well, I don't know. Maybe with all the evasion, I may not worry about the block chance at all. Between block chance and evasion, I might just stick with the base on the shield. Considering I could literally find a shield with 40%, and hey, look at that, I'm already all the way there, so who cares?
Scatter before me!
Yeah, that was definitely an enemy you were attacking. Stupid. Yeah, plus I can active block when I need to, if I need to block. Just gotta make sure I got the stun threshold for it is all. So I don't think I'm gonna need the percent block shit. Yeah. I just want to make sure I have shields with a good block on them.
My knowledge grows deeper. I'm gonna need more strength as well. I know some spears require strength. And I'm also gonna need strength just for strength nodes, or for supports and whatnot.
debating doing a strength here, then grabbing the 10 intelligence and max energy shields, and then going this way. Yeah, might as well. Ooh, that does remind me. I was curious. Monk. Killing palm. So you use your palm. You don't use the staff, but it still requires a staff. Okay. So like the archer guy I was thinking of was going to use these to cull enemies and gain power charges as one of his methods for gaining power charges. So it sounds really dumb, but that character might literally take. I was gonna say that character might literally take hollowed palm just to use killing palm, and maybe an escape skill or two from here, but otherwise would be using archery instead, and then just not have a staff, just so I don't have to have a staff, which is very. You know what? That sounds up my alley for the level of stupidity that I'd want to do. So I took this just so I avoided not using a staff for no reason. Actually, I say that, but I can also have. Oh no, you can't. Those nodes can't be weapon sets, right? Because I was gonna say, could you weapon set that skill or that node, and then literally only have it when you're using those abilities with your back bar?
That adorns the Tree of Souls.
But I think those nodes can't be part of the weapon swap, can they?
Emerge!
What happened here? This shade, is it still alive?
Oh, I'm not doing it on this character, by the way. I was talking about my
Only the Count's sword has the power to
archer
bind souls to
necromancer
like this.
I want to do.
We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more.
Let me rephrase that. I don't want to do it as a monk. I want to do it as a shadow, but they don't have the shadow, so I was going to use the monk instead.
Binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from
here. Did
here
you just say ancient goons?
Where the weapons and armor
only
of
the ancient gooning can
remain.
break these roots.
The Red Veil. You should search the area.
And
there may still be
ancient
power
gooning
in some
ritual.
of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them. Bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers.
Okie dokes. Ooh, witch hut.
A sister in the Grellwood? Curious?
I have always hated how this lady, when she gets stunned, she just teleports. Her stun is her teleporting and then immediately attacking. She doesn't get stunned. It's very dumb.
Another corpse to you tarried too long, dear sister.
Max life, I'll take that. Did that stop my healing when I swapped it after I used the heal? That's dumb.
Insolent wretch!
Why will they be my skill? Oh, those are the things that there's like periodically detonate a corpse with a poison explosion thing. Right, I know. I'm saying, is it the unique item that has the skill on it? Because it's still a fucking skill on the unique item. Yeah, but it okay. Is it the poison corpse explosion thing? Okay. I can't wait to get the freaking AoE bleak thing. Like I'm the kind of person that's actually pretty happy using base attack like this. I just like having other stuff to weave into it, you know? That said, there is literally rapid assault is going to replace my base attack because it's, I mean,
Rapid Assault performs 6 stabs in quick succession. The final strike hits a lot harder and leaves a spearhead stuck in the enemy, bleeding and slowing them. The spearhead can be detonated with a detonator skill like Thunderous Leap for an extra burst of damage. Rapid Assault performs 6 stabs in quick succession. The final strike hits a lot harder and leaves a spearhead stuck in the enemy, bleeding and slowing them.
Okay, now there's a new question for me. Is there a way to make a skill a detonator without it naturally being one? Short fuse. That's a detonation.
Disengage barrage.
Detonator. No, okay. Spear field? Yeah. I mean, by the time I get to Spear field, I'm going to have Rake and Rapid Assault, which are the 2 main things I'm going to be using a lot. Rake
dashes
literally
to a
is
target
AoE
enemy
applying
and
bleed to
performs
everybody.
a wide sweep, inflicting bleeding on enemies hit. The further you dash,
And it's
the
more importantly,
damage
it's a
it deals.
charge.
Bleeding enemies
So I
will
can
take
use it
more
to start
damage
the
if they
fight
are
off and to
moving.
start stabbing motherfuckers.
Barrage empowers your next attack. Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them.
Which is also...
If the enemy was bleeding, you get an explosion. With this skill equipped, you will be able to see how much blood enemies have lost to bleeding. The more blood loss the enemy has, the bigger and more powerful the explosion.
That causes the blood explosion.
Hunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them. If the enemy was bleeding, you get an
Bloodhound. Mark a target, making them suffer heavy stun buildup for blood loss. Build up from blood loss. If they suffer enough blood loss while marked, the mark is consumed and they will release an explosion of blood. When killed or heavy stunned, the mark duration doesn't tick while the mark target is suffering blood loss. So it is a single target mark and causes blood explosion. I like that. That's very Blood Knighty.
Thunderous Leap performs a lightning-charged jump. Using Tame Beast, Elemental Sundering consumes all elemental ailments from upon impact. Wind up thunder. Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them.
Explosion radius. Enemies lose life equal to 20% of consumed blood loss. Wait, so whatever their blood loss is, it consumes that blood loss, and they take 25% of that as additional damage. 10% more area damage per 18 blood loss consumed, up to 500%. I also like the idea behind this, but I feel like this makes more sense. As I just don't know which one's going to potentially be more. I'm going to end up preferring to use. So blood hunt. So blood hunt really good because it consumes the bleed and does 25% of that bleed as additional damage. So wait. You know blood hunt's good, but bloodhound is a new one they added in. Okay. Yeah, because this one you have to, like, blood losses. They had to. That's them taking the damage anyways, right? This one. The thing I like about this one is it's causing heavy stun. So the blood loss is also building up stun. And then if the target dies or they get heavy stunned, explosion. That sounds very useful. It also doesn't seem like it's consuming the bleed. And then, yeah, the rapid assault. Rapid assault is going to require some level of detonator to detonate the AoE on it. Which Thunderous Leap counts as a detonator. Would be nice if Disengage was a detonator. That's not a detonator, it's a payoff. Explosive spears, but that's not really reliable for, like, timing. And there are no occult abilities that are detonators. Nada. So that's not happening. Oh, no, you got detonate dead is one. That requires there already be a dead target, though. When is barrage? Or you mean what?
Barrage empowers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeats. Barrage empowers...
Oh, when? Level 14. Ready? This is all... Does this... Is your next barrageable? So unless the skill is barrageable, which nothing I'm using is barrageable because those are all ranged. Yeah. Be hilarious if this was barrageable. Barrage, multiple sky lasers. Yeah, so far nothing I'm doing looks like it's barrage, like I'd be using for as a barrageable thing. And detonator dead is a detonator. I don't think there's a... I don't remember there being a detonator in the actual spells. Like, you would think Fireball would be considered a detonator, but I don't think they have that in spells because they don't want it comboing with other stuff outside of that. It's more of a martial thing. So... yeah. I wonder if the Reap skill is considered a detonator. Because if so, I need to, like, that's the other thing. I need to find the scythe to see what that thing's doing. Hold on a second. Is this... I feel like my game's extra dark. Like, my HDR on my TV just, like, dimmed. And nothing the game has done has, like, unfucked it. Which is very rare for a game. Yeah, no, it was totally dark. Son of a bitch. I might try and mess with that later to see if that fixes it next time. Yeah, it is a detonator, and I could definitely mod it to explode right away. I'm just not necessarily looking forward to the way that thing works. It'd be kind of nice if they exploded on death too. You know. Yeah, I mean, it's considering I got like nothing else, it's kind of okay to fight around. And I can definitely make it so well, I bet you could support gem it to it blow up right away or much closer to immediate, you know. But I don't know how much investment that's going to take besides just support gems. Yeah. Armor and shit, okay. Like that right there. So that stunned them. So if I was like to mark a target, yeah, I like the idea of marking target and then they stun, they explode, everything explodes. Or dies, I guess, technically they don't. The downside is that I can only mark one target at a time. What would be very cool, and I don't think it'll work, considering I don't think this is considered, I think you can only put, it would be nice if I could find a way to do like triggered effects. I don't think you can use this as a trigger, right? Like I don't think I can make this autocast. But you know what I mean? I can promise you right now I'm not using Herald anything.
I will feast on your soul.
Or I'm most likely not going to use any Herald stuff. Or I don't do any of those things.
Image.
I don't like the Herald skills. In fact, watching like people do Ice Herald and then blow up shit off screen because they blocked once, I was disgusted by that. And I realize they've dramatically changed them, so it's not that anymore, but whoa. Boy, I could use less of that rapid fire bullshit, you know? Evasion rating. Do I have any? I don't have any gloves on. There we go. I always think the music's almost non-existent in this game until you do a boss fight. You know? It kind of feels that way. I mean, I know there is music, and then I'm hearing it. It's just a little quiet.
Rise.
Okay, let's grab that intelligence. 30% energy shields and 10% to intelligence. We've got max energy shields there, which will be potentially useful down the road. Mana regeneration, I'm probably not going to bother with. Meaning life. Energy recharge rate, max mana, and normally I'd be going up this, but I'm not going to be doing that on this character. I mean, I'm gonna be going down this way. I'm just looking over here. Is all. It's just, like the spell damage. Ooh, there we go. 2 more nodes right there. Well, all right. So, Dex, I think Dex, Strength, Dex. We'll see where we're at. That'll be 10 more Dex, putting me at 27. 32. And then +5 to both, blah, 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 +5 to both. So that'll be 42 to Dex and Intelligence. Ooh, general attack damage. Increase attack damage, chance to blind enemies on hit with attacks. Sure, why not? General attack speed. Increase attack speed, 30% of evasion rating if you have a hit. 30% increased evasion rating if you have hit an enemy recently, which I'll be doing all the time. That's definitely worth one to grab. 40% reduced poison duration on you. Life flax gain per second. +10 to intelligence. That +10 intelligence alone might make that worthwhile. Wow, right dead right here. Just intelligence and okay. Increased stun threshold while full life. I don't want to count on that. Increase ratings if you've consumed a frenzy charge. I don't know about that. %10 chance to gain an additional. Didn't this used to be like a 10% chance to just gain all power charges? That's how it was on the endurance stuff.
Scatter before me! Emerge!
Yeah, I love that the blood rubbing is just on hit. That's kind of one of the things I'm looking forward to. I mean, that is half of why I want to do the blood mage thing for this. Because like I was trying to think of like what I would do for a Death Knight, as far as like whatever. And part of me was thinking, you know, maybe wait for Templar. Maybe there's, in fact, that'd be pretty rad if Templar got a Death Knight style thing. I know Templar tends to be super paladin-y, but it'd be pretty rad if they got like a Death Knight style in this game, you know? Wrong button. There we go.
What a beautiful monstrosity.
Active blocking.
It's a pity to end you, monstrous weed.
Evasion. I do like the timing my blocks with attacks. I enjoy it. I know a lot of other people don't who normally play these games, but yeah, you know, whatever. I might as well, they're all mostly useless at the moment. Yeah. I'll take the 7 strength, thanks. Yeah. I mean, you know, the thing is, like, when I was bought in Diablo 2, I was like, at one point I partially converted over to D&D stuff. So, and like I said, I love Diablo 2. I like Diablo 2 more than I like the original PoE. But I think PoE's gem system, while interesting, is kind of horrendously implemented. Which is one of the things I love about this game. Is they were like, yeah, it kind of sucks having to rechange every time you need to do new armor. You know, to the shock of no one. I very much love, like I love what they were doing, and then but then they were like, when they limited you to one support gem, I'm like, but that's okay. And now they're not, so yay. It's slowly moving, and you know, it's like it's every big patch is a bunch of stuff I'm really happy with, and then a bunch of stuff I'm like, but why?
Blood.
Why did you actively make it worse?
And rust. Death.
Ooh, y'all
in
sparkly.
Abundance. Emerge! I can create better.
I love. Ooh. Murder slink. What's up, Julie? How you doing? When the hell do you think the scythes are gonna start showing up? Act 2? Probably the same time we get Culling Strike or whatever the hell the wand is called, the wand skill's called. It's not calling strike. It's called something that's not that.
Perhaps this is what we need.
Fuck. It's fucking enemies that always explode on death, man. I could literally see these little guys being a staple of the build, considering I can't have minions all that often, and a quick army is potentially useful, but then, I don't know, then maybe it just becomes useless later on. Could only have one of them. Cool. I still think these guys should take on any element the thing died to instead of just contagion, you know?
I can create better.
Like, they don't even take on cast damage on light. It's literally only the contagion skill. Explosion, yeah, yeah. I knew there had to be a checkpoint.
Image!
Oh, let's see here. Enduring impact. I don't need that at all. Oh, yeah, I haven't even tried that. I haven't even paid attention to the Vanguard shit. Where do I even see that? Oh, yeah, there it is. Apparently I'm getting 10. That doesn't quite math out. It says gain 2 guard per 10 strength. I have like 17 strength, so that's like 2 when you stun an enemy. It also says you can only have 1 instance of this at a time, which sounds to me if I stun 4 enemies, I should just have 2 guard, 2 guard, 2 guard, and I just have 2 guard. Gain an additional 4 guard per 10 strength if heavy stunning guard. If heavy stunning guard duration. Okay, guard duration is 4 seconds. None of that equals 10. But I'm getting 10. What the fuck? I mean, it says 2 guard per 10 strength, an additional 4 guard per 10 strength. I mean, okay, to be fair, it could not, it might not be it might be granular. So at 15, I'm gaining 3, and then I'm gaining 6, so that's 9, and overall it's 10-ish. Like decimals and all that, and okay, sure.
Impudent undead.
Another wooden spear.
You should have served me.
A unique spear that fixes warrior? Huh? Which is the warrior issue that it's fixing? Oh, there's freezing shard. Scales strength. Scales your strength based off energy shields? Or you get energy shields based off of your strength. Like strength equals energy shield percentages or something. That makes sense. Okay, he's pointing me this way, but I think that might just be a checkpoint. When I know checkpoint down here is going to be one of the things, right? Yeah. Oh. That was a little close.
That voice. He sounds like fun.
Life regen, sure, I'd be useful for now. Oh, we're level 6. We just don't have the gem, the level 3 gem. All right. Dexterity. Strength, dexterity. Right, yeah, that gives me 7, 32, bop, bop, yeah, okay.
Rise! You should have served me!
Armor and evasion, no. I don't ask A about anything. But I did watch. Was it Darth Micro did like was asking he made like a little video of asking AI about like what was the best starting class based off the patch notes, and could not get all the patch notes in there, and it basically was like the warrior's gonna be super great based off these things. Picked a bunch of bad shit. Head leggings, armor, energy now. Evasion and energy.
There's the third.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
In edge! Very loud and very dull.
All right. Ironhead Sphere. Ooh, upgrade. Probably. Armor for uncut level 3 gem. Wonderful. Let's get ourselves a little rake thing here. Yes, very good. I'm gonna move you up one because I respect you more than the exploding sphere. And I want the exploding sphere to know that. Increase physical damage and physical damage. Accuracy. Critical. Yeah, well, the other stuff's poop, but the rest of it's great. I mean, it is AI, yeah. About Darth? Or about who? Oh, Cade Games. Oh, I see. A is basically. I gotcha. I was gonna say, Darth. I like Darth, and also anytime I've seen him do a build, he's either coming up with it on the spot, or he literally is like, "Yeah, I got this idea from this guy." I've never seen him not credit people for stuff. He's a nice dude. Hence my confusion. Yeah, he's a good guy.
You should have served me.
Oh, yeah. I get where she was coming from on Rage Gaming, but Rage Gaming, they're one of those things where they do lots of stuff. And if they're interested in it, they do stuff on it. And they stepped into Path of Exile without fully understanding it, and then they got shit on. So oh, right. I forgot. We go back. Yeah, teleport. Yeah, they weren't being malicious. They weren't really doing anything bad. They just sort of were. They were basically like, "Look what I found," and people were like, "Boo! You suck. You're fake." And it's like they're just. All right, that's a little mean. As someone who has watched their content on other stuff, it's what are you gonna do?
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I would ask what you
take.
Stick to the cairns.
Stick to the cairns. Will do. I can tell you right now, though, I'm never making any content I make on Path of Exile is purely going to be cataloging the campaign. I will never make a build anything on for Path of Exile ever. Because I do not mesh with the like end game thing that people want to do at all. Like I actively hate the end game builds of Path of Exile 1. I know I can do stuff in that's not as flashy and bullshit, but it's what people want. They want strobe lights. They want to literally be unconscious as the game half plays for you, and it goes against every bone in my body, man. I wouldn't say Rage Gaming goes into whatever has the most hype. They really like Monster Hunter. They do lots of Monster Hunter stuff because they do Monster Hunter stuff. They did get into Elden Ring, so they did a lot of Elden Ring stuff. And they were interested in Path of Exile too. But there's a lot of other games that are a lot of hype shit that they just never bothered making stuff for. So it's where I'm sort of like, eh. But yeah, it's if they think it's going to be interesting. I can promise you, zombie, I will never do that. I like my stupid stuff. I like figuring my stuff out. I don't like using build guides. I don't like making build guides. In fact, the build stuff I'm making for Warframe very slowly, I specifically state that I do not intend this to be a build guide. This is me just going over my bullshit. And the thing is, Warframe's more accepting of that. You know what I mean? Like, the Warframe community is more willing. Well, it depends on the people, but yeah, they're more willing to just be like, "Oh, this is stupid. I love it."
He's unconscious, but he's breathing.
Unless they're like some weird meta horror, and then whatever. Fuck them.
We should take him back to Clearfell.
There's also a lot more breathing room in Warframe to do whatever bullshit you want to do. Yeah. Okay, got that guy. Back to town. Talk to her.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life.
That's probably because he's a weird immortal creature.
The wound, only by the grim tangle.
Apparently accidentally activated you again. Did anyone else have it? There you are, Renly.
I heard you heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should find them and bring them here. I'll set up a bench and we can see about working on your equipment.
Okey-dokes.
Go well.
Will do. I should probably sell you guys stuff to get rid of all the crap in my inventory. That is a giant deer.
Oi.
Oi. Whoops. Sell. It's the Y button. Okay. Armor, evasion, energy shields, evasion. Armor. Armor. Oh, okay. Armor, energy shields, armored evasion. Boots, 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 boots. Evasion and energy shields. That's... I got max... Yeah, but I'd rather... it does not matter. I will just keep finding crap. Spend recovery from flasks, 1 charm slots, life regen. Not worth it. Too much expensives.
Stick to the cairns.
Weird. It's a weird ass sound outside. Let's see. Rake, brutality. Pursuit. Sport skills deal melee damage if you have struck with a projectile now. Magnified field, decrease area of effect. Skills deal 20% more physical damage. Cannot deal chaos damage. Cannot deal elemental damage. And Rake. Dash towards an enemy, 100% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted. So it's 61 attack damage in AoE, but it acts like it's double that, right? Deals up to 100% more damage based on the distance traveled. So that's potentially 4 times the base damage of this thing at distance. 0.4 seconds to total attack time. Oh, here we go. I was curious about the meat shields. Hold on a second. Let me just look at meat real quick. There's meat shield 1 and meat shield 2. Oh, it's literally 35 and 40%. They literally do 40% less damage, but take 40% less damage. They take 40% less and they do 40% less, or 35. I'm assuming this is multiplicative, but it would be hilarious if it was additive to power charge zombies. Because I mean, like, it can't be. It's got to be added. It's got to be multiplicative, because they already have a power charge zombie has 60% total damage resistance. I'm looking forward to Act 4. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait till the whole damn campaign's in, frankly. And my druid. And then I'm gonna record a whole story with the druid through the whole thing. Yeah. Well, the thing too is I like the idea of doing builds based around other people. The downside is in this game when everyone's just deleting everything, it's kind of like that Warframe thing of everyone's just sort of deleting everything. So either you're running ahead deleting stuff, they're running ahead deleting stuff, or you're not. And again, like I said, that just doesn't interest me as much. Yeah, which actually, one thing I would love is a taunt. I want a taunt. I want to say PoE1 had a taunt, a taunt skill. Like I would love the ability to literally build a proper full-on fuck you tank and just taunt a bunch of enemies and let people DPS them without, you know. That would be fun to do, like a group build around all that kind of stuff, but they just don't. Not really doing that. Steadfast. Have 50% more threshold. What's for each other? Oh, yeah, I know. I should have this in my. What do I have in my right now in my block? Oh, right, the rake. Okay, let me grab Steadfast, which for some reason is not shown here, which I find stupid. I mean, it's 50% more stun threshold. Pretty sure that worked. I want to say Steadfast before this patch was 50% more stun, was like 200% more stun threshold, but that was against the minor stuns. And now you can't have that happen or something to that effect, which I don't even remember them ever happening in a. Yeah, I'm a little confused on that front. If I'm perfectly honest. Deep cut. We literally have just bleed, which is just chance to bleed. So that's pointless right now. Okay. Yeah, I might as well just go with the recommended damage bonus then. Brutality. Does it deal chaos? Does it deal elemental? It'll be worth it for the for now. Good luck. I do know minions are, at least early on, dumb strong right now. Watch what's his name put a little short out, just being shocked at how fast everything was going. Like for me, I was a little baffled how many people were just like, oh, minions aren't. You can't even use them until like Act 3. And I've just always been so confused. I was like, what are you talking about? Did they like nerf them into oblivion in 0.2 or something? Because fuck, man, that sucks. Oh, I now realize I didn't find. I forgot to find the cave. Shit.
A beautiful murder.
I like that skill. That's pretty damn solid right now. Also, these little events are nice. I think these are good. Do these, when the next season comes out, does this just like go away forever? Or is this now like a permanent part of the story thing? Yeah, Ghazi. Yeah, I think that was the one. I think that's him. The guy, the very, yeah. Oh, they were, wow, non-existent. Wow, that sucks. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I mean, that just sucks to hear that it was that bad. Well, I can tell you right now, some of the changes I think are shit. And I think a lot of those come down to them trying to curtail how easily one could gain like magma barrier, literally 8 seconds. Them deciding that like you shouldn't be allowed to gain endurance charges other than like every 8 seconds is gotta be one of the most asinine things I've seen. Endurance charges don't even fucking do anything on their own. Like if they gave me like a massive regen or whatever, I'd get it, but like you have to consume them, and most skills consume like one of them or up to a few. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like it's not like it's even being able to gain one a second with a chance of a second or a chance of all of them. It wasn't like this insane game breaking. Oh wow! Now that I got 7 endurance charges, I'm unstoppable.
Emerge!
I mean, it was nice to get healed for all of those when I consumed them. Well, I'm just saying charges in general. Like they just dramatically fucked over like the method of getting it. It's confusing is all. And like power charges outside of the monk, actually even with the monk, you basically have, there's a wand that lets you cull enemies and you'll get a power charge. There's the monk slap where you cull an enemy and get a power charge. For which thing? For power charges? I don't believe so. Next time I get a support gem, I'll go check them out. There is a spirit gem you can use to get frenzy charges. There isn't for power. Like on my witch, the only ways I knew of getting power charges was literally, I mean, you know, using a staff and punching someone with melee culling, or using the wand. And then there's the one spell they have that consumes a corpse, creates a chaos damage field, and then when it eventually is over, so percent duration really fucks you on that one. You get a power charge. And there's a bunch of support gems for like 30% chance of getting an extra when you get one for any charges. Like that's just a universal. Anytime you get a charge, you get like 30% chance of 2. That's nice. And then like the 25% chance of not consuming a charge is kind of nice. So like I would put that on zombie and then have the chance of getting extra charge on desecration or whatever the fuck the thing's called.
I will put you down!
I don't remember how, like, the only way I remember how to get dirt charges is literally magma barrier. That's only because that's how I got my charges. I'm pretty sure there's maybe another way to get them. I just don't remember. But I don't think it's via... Either way, I found power charges both, like, very easy and very awkward to get. Like, out in the field, random enemies, call them, you get charges, great. And then you're on a boss and you can't call anything and you can't get power charges, so now you don't have zombies. So like literally a ton of the build was me trying to figure out how to build power charges in a boss fight so I could summon zombies in a boss fight. And that basically meant getting the spirit skill that lets you use your minions as corpses, so you could cast the whatever on them and then like sacrifice them to get power charges to turn them into zombies. Yeah. That is a very solid bleed cleave ability. I do like that. Ah, here we go. The thing I should have found earlier before I left that I forgot to because it's been a while.
The roots here have a mind of their own. I'll need to convince them to part for me.
Yeah. Oh, that was the other thing. There were... Hold on a second here. They may have changed this because I remember seeing something that was like... I think they may have gotten rid of the... Okay, I'm gonna go to these nodes because I know these ones better. 10% chance when an endurance charge gain an additional. So this one does not give you full charges, but I don't think that was the one that did before. This is the healing one? No, this isn't the healing one. That's just +2. 30% increased stun buildup. Gain an endurance charge when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. Like that's cool. That's only one charge on very specific higher end stuff. I love this stuff. This stuff was nice. 2%, 2%, 2% health per charge. I was Titan, so these were all 3%. So that's 9% right there. And then this was another 3%. So I literally could heal 12% of my max life on consuming an endurance charge. And I think I could get up to 7 endurance charges, which is basically 84% of your max life as a heal anytime you consumed them, which is just one shout away. So I literally would block my way to a bunch of charges. But yeah, they literally removed in this patch, I think, maybe the last season or whatever. But you no longer get all charges. You just get a 10% chance of an extra charge instead of a 10% chance at all the charges. Giant's Blood? No. Wait, which one's Giant's Blood? I can't remember what Giant's Blood is, so maybe? Oh, no, I did not use Giant's Blood. No, no. Never use this garbage. I mean, I call it garbage because I hate that it's a triple requirement, but I know this is good for damage. I just never used it. Yeah, everybody was like, oh, it's impossible to use a one-handed mace. You can't. It's like 20% less damage. It makes it impossible. You have to have triple stats for better. Blah blah. But I'm like, I don't care. Maybe that's the case later on, but that just seems like. This was working fine. I was doing fine without this, but I also didn't like climb up the whatever stuff. I got way bored before then because like I said, I find the mapping. I don't enjoy the mapping process. On one hand, I hate that it is. Not only do I not enjoy it all that much, I don't like that it is a consumable resource I have to manually find. You know what I mean? Like you have to. I shouldn't have to find a map to play in the end game. I should have to have a basically what I'm saying is, and Helios actually mentioned that they have something like this in PoE1, but I shouldn't have to have a map to actually like I should need a map to boost it and do weird bullshit. But I shouldn't need the item to actually just run the map. Like if I'm not going to boost anything, if I'm just running a plane, I shouldn't need shit. I should be able to just pick the fucking level that I'm you know, a certain level above my level. I should be able to just be like, I'll try that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I want to be able to unlock the ability. Yeah, if I'm not juicing that shit, it shouldn't cost me a goddamn thing, and I should be able to progress, level up, find skill gems. And juicing should just give me more shit, which is what it does. Juicing just gives you more shit. And the fact that you could basically not get maps and just get fucked out of it, and then you have to go back to the campaign and fuck around in that, hoping to find maps, and then I actively dislike the system. On top of not finding it super fun to just go around random generated boxes.
If the Fae spirits...
But that's why that's me.
The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
Yeah, the thing is,
power,
as far as I'm concerned, the juicing is the part that should be for people who are pushing crazy shit, right? You already have that system. There's no reason to penalize the lack of that when the whole idea is, you know,
insolent wretch.
But I just, yeah. From my understanding, they had a way to basically unlock something like that by doing the pinnacle, like doing the base version of the pinnacle bosses or whatever. So there was a sort of progress to doing that. I think it shouldn't cost anything at base, and the pinnacle should unlock the max level you can go to, kind of thing. Like you should be progressing these bosses, the base version, the non-crazy max level. I'm gonna juice the hell out of this thing and hate myself for it or whatever. It looks like he killed him, but I know it was just the bleed. Yeah, I agree. The knowledge requirement and all that. But I mean, when you literally had people, I mean, they literally got this from people when they launched, was that people were having issues. Like some people just weren't getting maps to drop, so they were literally just running out of maps and then having to go and farm them elsewhere. So I'm pretty sure they've upped the chance at map dropping from when it first came out. But
Image.
It's as far as I'm concerned, it's a problem they created that didn't need to be there in the first place. But The amount of things that are in this game because they were in Diablo 2 and they don't want to change it because it was in Diablo 2 is shockingly high. The whole mapping system is basically the Uber bosses in Diablo 2. You literally farmed shit to get crap so you could open fucking portals, so you could go fuck up an Uber thing, so you could get an item, so you could open up blah, 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 portal. It's just taking that and timesing it by 10 and making the whole endgame around it. The difference thing here was that was a challenge mode in Diablo. That was not the end game. That was like okay, you've been doing the end game for a while. Do you want to do something more fucked up, or do you want to just go make a new character? Because seriously, by yourself, you're not going to be able to hit level 99. It literally would take you a year or more to hit 99 in D2. So just make a new character. You're 85. Stop. Just go do something else. Oof. Yeah, the system they have right now are like, here's an item, go to the node on your map, place it there, and whatever you juice it with. Like, I think that at base is a good system for like applying challenge. I think that's a good system for that. I just don't think you should need it to physically go and fight like level 80 enemies or something. You know what I mean? Like, as far if it was up to me, there'd be one tablet item, not like 20. And you'd be setting the level separately, and you'd be earning the level progress instead of it being drops.
I can create better. Rise.
A little more deterministic, I guess. Ringmail gauntlets. Nah. Just don't fire at me. Oh. No. No. Got all that shit on the ground.
Rise.
A gas bolt. Oh, yeah. Evasion rating energy. Ooh. I could definitely see it being absolute absurdity. Ooh, skill gem, level 3. Coal of the week. Normal and magic monsters, you gain 1. So this is like this right here. 1 frenzy charge, 2 frenzy charge on rare, 3 on unique. The 3 on unique is fucking pointless. It's literally you beat the big boss. You did it. I hope you find something the next 20 seconds, I guess, when you go to town because you beat the fucking boss. Yay! But hey, 1 to 2 charges. That's good. It went dark again? What are we talking about? When am I can physically see my video feed. It looks fine. Oh, no. When I say my screen went dark, I mean my TV, it's an OLED, so if it doesn't notice a dramatic shift in pixels or a slight shift in color or a light, like not colors, but like light intensity, it will literally start dimming the picture because it thinks you're leaving it on a still image. Just to be careful. And if there isn't enough shifts, it won't lighten up. That has nothing to do with the stream. The game is just this. I could just turn it up. Maybe that'll help. I currently have it at +3. Oh, you know what? I have UI brightness turned down because I don't want it burning shit into the screen, but that'll be fine. Is that less crazy, probably? What do I have? Okay, chaos. We have bone cage. That's for chaos. Crush supplies. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that lowers the damage they do. You know. Skeleton arsonists that costs 50 spirit, which is ridiculous. Bone cage, or I could upgrade unearth, which is what I've been using. They're useful. They do good. All right, thumbs up. Yeah, I definitely turned it down because I was afraid of burn-in on the base UI. But I don't think it's actually going to be. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It'll be fine. Actually, looking at all this shit, I don't think I'm using anything here. Brute's gonna cost way too much. I'm gonna have to be like, I don't know how high I'd have to be to get that low enough to physically be able to use it. With the spirit. Well, I mean, if I get an item with some spirit on it, like an amulet, that'll help. But the base spirit, our base spirit only caps at 100, and then it's all about items at that point. And I'm going to be consuming 60 of it, so there's the percent reduction. I'm probably gonna try and bind spirit. I also realize this has a fuck you cost as well. But at least I get to see the cost before I bind it, so I can at least try to find something I think maybe is interesting. But I know the cost of this thing is also ridiculously high. But I was thinking ultimately skeleton archers, and I know their cost goes down to like 35 before whatever's. I can't use it offhand, remember. We are building a blood death knight, a blood-based death knight, a blood knight, whatever the fuck. We are using a shield and we are using a spear. I cannot get spirit. Like I have 100 spirit on this thing, but that's the back bar. The second you switch off that I start stabbing someone, all that goes away. I don't want the army, you know. Vulnerability for the bleed, was that? Oh, Oh, you talk about the curses. Yeah. I could use I could do a curse for, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it lowers armor. I see. Curse radius. Curse inflicts negative total armor. Yeah. What I am probably gonna use the. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I need to AFK real quick again. But what I might do, because I'm going to be doing some poison damage, I might literally have poison damage just reduce their armor, which will eventually just strip it. But yeah, that curse, yeah, will be helpful. Be right back real quick. I'm back. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna just yeah. Oh, that's spear and bow. I'm gonna go ahead and just bring on Earth up. I do kind of wish I could, like, I know there is the spirit gem that lets you convert or like turn curses into auras, but them costing 60 spirit a curse is kind of ridiculous. I mean, if I get enough, if I somehow get enough spirit on all my gear without having it offhand or going infernalist, which I'm not going, then hey, you know, maybe. Or maybe I just won't like one thing and then there would be 90 and I need enough over 90 to have like 2 skeleton archers or a specter or something. I don't know. I love that this ability is a charge, like the sweep. That's fantastic. What are these ones? Increase energy shield recharge rate, increase mana recovery from flasks. Flask gain. Ooh, flasks gain 0.1 charges per second. There's a whole flask related thing in the Blood Witch tree now, which I'm not sure if I'm gonna take. I'm gonna have to see what's available and what I'm gonna give for. This is gonna be strength. And then Dex, and then these guys. Oh, that'd be cool, Helio. Or like one of those big keystones, whatever they call them. I'd be pretty down for something like that. Hey, druid time. Hello, corrupted druid.
This druid has seen better days.
I like his teleport that teleports you in the middle. I think that's kind of a funny one. Based off your positioning in the circle.
At least he died in a place he loved, or some such nonsense.
Energy, iron spear, feathered robe. Okay. How do I get out of here?
Pathetic creation!
Huh. Whoop. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Death, take you!
It's probably up more by the... Oh, no. Wrong button. By the druid. Or where he was. Good job, minions. I like how you have more turn control while dodging, which is like physically impossible to do, than you do while running, which is easier to do. So like, here's my turn speed while running, right? It's like, it's not great. Like someone could literally turn a little faster than that while running. I mean, they literally, yeah, it would look dumb, but they could do it. But then if you're rolling, whee, I can make a weird tight ass circle with it. It doesn't make any sense. New instance.
Quickly! My family has been abducted! That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage!
That son of a
They're
bitch.
being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys! Where are the blasted keys?
Yeah, okay.
I don't take orders from you, but I do love cemeteries.
Can't remember if you get a reward for whatever I did. I don't think you do. No, I don't think so. Oh, right, I don't have access to this until his, yeah, fair enough.
How's the clearing? That'll be useful.
What are the chances this is better than what I got? Physical and gain life per enemy killed. No.
Deal.
Yeah,
Deal.
Deal. What's up, Shadow? How's it going, man?
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Oh, the cemetery was the furthest. Oh, wait, what? No, wait. Oh, right. I guess I used the waypoint. A little on the confusing side there. All right, a bunch of bosses to take down.
I can create better.
Oh no. That was bad. It's going, Shadow. I got a spear going. Using shield. They got a new like automatic bash with the raised shield skill, which is kind of cool. Actually makes me not want to completely I think a shield bash can't be evaded. Shield bash causes a 600% more heavy stun buildup. Wow. But I decided to make a Blood Witch spear lady, trying to use occult and spear stuff at the same time.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time, rest well.
Primarily because I want to... I want to see if I'll be able to do this with an archer down the road. But I'm frankly more interested in making than this. I'm not that much more interested in it. I've always liked the idea behind the Blood Witch. I just, you know, I think it's... I kind of feel like the Blood Witch's like first ability shouldn't create little blobs for you to pick up where the enemies are. I feel like it should just siphon life into you or something. What do you mean, zombie? Oh, yeah. No, I wouldn't be... that character would be starting as a monk. Well, like I said before, I wanted to make a shadow. But it would ultimately be a monk since there's no shadow in the game right now. Oh,
Image! Another corpse to serve me.
I'm also really curious to find the scythe. I don't know what level we're going to have to be at before we get our hands on that.
Dreadful Draven, where are you hiding? You know, another thing I could see myself doing. So,
I like the idea behind the rapid stab move, but and zombie probably will be like, yeah, no, elemental, woo! I could see myself using the lightning stab instead and using that to do poison. So I need to look at that skill and see what it. That may not be the best idea, considering I don't think that'll convert. That'll work for like bleed, but not for poison. I don't
to
think.
serve me. Rise! Aren't you beautiful?
Oh no, that's a big bar. Ooh, okay. That thing is crazy. All right, kill that thing, sure. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, I can't block that. The double hit literally auto stuns me. I rely on that passive.
To serve me.
Ugh. It's not hurting. I thought that looked like it was going to hurt me. Ugh. Evasion and energy. Okay. I mean, I have, oh no, that's 7 intelligence. All right, this always shows me my, no, it didn't. Do I have any other plus intelligence items? No. Okay. Siphoning wand, if it's what, isn't that the one that culls enemies? Because that one does like no damage, but auto kills enemies when they get low enough health.
Rise!
But there are some pretty solid like wand ability and staff abilities. It's just
Pathetic creation.
people don't like using them, you know, or like a lot of people don't like using it because it's tied to that item and they don't want to. Either they don't want to rely on it, or there's just some weird disconnect to their head. They just don't like the whole whatever. I don't really know. think I'm gonna make this one intelligence. Yeah. I'm never gonna have these equal with each other. Oh. Literally Chaos Bolt. Chaos damage inflicts wither on hit. Wither lasts 4 seconds. Why am I electrified? Strange. But yeah, Chaos Bolt literally adds wither, and wither increases. Wither applies 5% increased chaos damage taken, and can be inflicted up to 10 times. This thing literally just makes itself do more and more damage. I can definitely see why this could prove very useful. I mean, especially when you're looking at, like, if you're talking about being a witch, her early skills aren't exactly the most damaging thing out there. They feel very utility, designed for shit you get later on. Like Contagions damage sucks balls. The only reason it's good is because you combo with like Essence Drain or whatever, and then it starts doing crazy damage and carries it around, and it's like it starts compiling, and it's like, wow, fuck. I mean, Contagion does work relatively well early on because everything is so weak, but well. There's also another wand that shows up pretty early on that, like, there's an AoE bone. It's like a bone one. And I can't remember what that one's called.
You should have served me.
But you would hate a lot of my, like, I feel bad if I'm only pressing one ability for the most part. It depends. It really does depend though. Minion builds is like one of those rare ones where it doesn't bug me as much. Like, I would literally make a build. I would totally make a witch build that is just skeleton, like literally just skeleton warriors from a scepter. I would literally be happy with that. Just have as many skeletons as humanly possible, because they're so fucking cheap. You can literally have like 20 of them, or 10 plus or whatever. Not 20. 20 would be pretty. I mean, you get them down to like 17-ish. Spirit. Have you got over 300 spirit, 340 spirit? That would be 20. Yeah. And the reason no one wants to do that is because they literally cannot group up on a boss, which makes sense. But I do like, throwing out a curse and then maybe whatever. What is this thing? Armorer Strongbox, guarded by 3 packs of monsters. Is there any way to leech life off of bleed? I'm assuming no, but maybe there is. I don't know.
Image.
Oh my god. Oh, that game pause. I did not need that.
Another corpse to serve me.
Ooh, armor and evasion. Yes, that is the type of shield I'm using. More spear, hammer. Okay, let's see what this is. A yellow version of a shield I want to be using, and it is a technically better version. More armor, more evasion. Let's see what we get with it. More armor, more evasion. Increased armor and evasion. Life, cold, lightning. Sure. This part right here, it's like if you grinding gear games, if you for some reason see this, when you swap shields, could you you know, like just it's the same skill, man. Just auto swap, bruh. Come on, nah. Come on, nah. Anyway. Better shield, fantastic. Sure. 41% more quantity of contained items. Okay.
A lovely creature. Another corpse to serve me.
Just armor. Evasion. Boo. Oh, life leech from bleed. Sorry. We're rattling scepter. Let's hold on to that. Use it among other witch. Level 6, level 3 skeleton warrior, 31 spirit mana. Allies in your presence gain cold damage, critical chance, blah, 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 blah. Sure. That'll be useful early on. Oh, let's see here. Max life and fire resist is pretty useful. Not sure I'm willing to give up just for the evasion.
Creature.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't say they cut down on it. I'm just prioritizing loot. Is all. Because like early on, a lot of this shit's not necessarily worth selling half the time. Like in Diablo 2, if you identify an item, you're always going to get more back for it. And in this game, especially early on, you might not. You might spend 25 gold to identify it, and you get 7 back, even though it's a magic item. They could really fuck you on the gold if you just start picking everything up. I mean, unless you just go to town to sell. Like I literally stopped identifying blue items altogether to sell them very early on. Like I was like, oh, never mind. That's a hell of a gamble. And then once you unlock the smith stuff, you're just breaking shit down to get the pieces to things. Yeah, white items can be useful for crafting purposes or whatever. Oh, unless you're talking like value, like gold valuable helio. Yeah. But even then, you pretty much early on stop picking up white items and start, just so you don't have to go back to town so goddamn often. Okay. Hey, boss man. We're really doing a lot of
witch. You are not long for this world. Rend your soul. The spirit's hunger.
Oop, should have been watching that one.
The Eternals will never surrender.
Ooh, that charge is nice.
Cut down. The spirits yearn. I will end your meaningless life. Your intrusion will be punished.
And we're out of spheres or shields.
You cannot stop me.
Get poked to death, bitch.
Give it a rest. Your empire.
Fucking
is
easiest
no
time
more.
I've had doing that, I think. Not the easiest, but this does remind me of leveling up my warrior, where I remember literally watching people start with a warrior when this game first came out, day one, and they were struggling against the most basic shit because they like refused to use bone shatter and didn't want to use their base attack, and they just kept using all these weird shit that it was just. And then when I played it, I was just like, this is the easiest motherfucking thing I've done. I mean, it's such a comfortable way to level up, and I realize it falls off later on because of the way armor sucks balls, but I just, yeah.
I can create rise.
Ooh. What's that green thing? Oh, it explodes. Fair enough. Yeah, we are definitely going to be using Upheaval on this build as a supplementary, I need a distraction. Lightning bolt. Freezing shard. I'd like some hardwood. No, 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 no. I love it. They're like, you can run faster than anybody. This motherfucker's keeping up with me like it's no business. Like, just it's the easiest thing in the world for him. Because so many enemies in this game have a way too fast movement speed at base. Okay. There we go. I do think this is I like this mechanic though. I do like this little event thing. It's gonna be a bummer if it just goes away completely. And yeah, dude, yeah, Shadow, everything. Yeah, this is full crossplay. PC and everything. It's very nice. Like full, it's full crossplay, full cross progression.
Emerge!
Felled Great Club. Hinder Aura. Okay. Not sure what that gonna do other than hinder me. Not sure how hindering works in this game specifically. But it's probably something.
You should have served me!
I feel a little sluggish. I'm assuming that's the hinder. Yep, I'm a little on the sluggish side. Get him!
None can oppose me.
Gilded. Sure. Ooh. Oh. Oh no. I didn't realize I was upgrading it. Uh-oh. Don't want to do that. Now I understand what that's about. Wait, what? Why? How do I just open this fucking... Oh, do I need that to open it? Oh, okay. Oh, so it's okay. I identified and they're saying, hey, to open this up, you need that thing. Yeah, no. I don't have one yet. Nor do I think I'd want to use it on this early levels.
I can create better.
we go then. That was a wild jump. Mana drain. When you want to get mana all the time. Ooh, them old Xbox Red Wings, red rings, yeah. Little fuck up with the soldering or whatever it was, and yeah. Oh, where the crap is this place? Want to get my crypt. Kill the lady, get the guy, the lady. I just killed the guy.
Inspiration and improve.
Level 10. Ooh, this is a big evasion node. Evasion rating and maximum energy. Same thing here. Then we've got again. 50% increased evasion rating if energy shield recharge has started in the last 2 seconds. 30% increased evasion rating while you have energy shields. %20 increased energy shield recovery rate if you haven't been hit recently. 3% increased movement speed while you have. Ooh, nice little chunk of just all attack damage. Oh, you're gonna keep playing today until you get to Deadeye? Oof.
Improvement.
So I'm only playing this character on streams. I might go and make my other witch off stream. And then, you know. Oh, okay, you're already, yeah, all right, yeah, okay.
creature!
Ooh. I got my Exalted Orb back. Not the worst. Ow. Where in the shit is this damn place? Okay, I've already been to this one. And it... Or did... No, I haven't been to this one. Have I been... Wait, what? What the fuck? Did I pass by this one? Oh, okay. All right. Now to find what's her name and stab her in the face repeatedly. You know, I think I'm going to use the lightning throw spear.
You should have served me.
Unless there was like something else. I mean, as far as like having my one ranged attack. Sorry, when I say lightning spear, I don't mean like the one that splits. Let's see here. Was there one that I'm thinking of? Stormlance.
Stormlance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning. It can also consume a frenzy charge to overcharge and create a patch of shocked ground.
Oh.
Stormlance sticks into
There's
the
a reason
ground,
to have a frenzy charge.
periodically zapping enemies with lightning.
Oh, shut up. There we go. Projectile and long lodged spear. %, damage as lightning. Limited, you can have 3 of them. Lodged spear duration 6 seconds. Bolts chained to 4 times. Frenzy charge. Consume frenzy charge if possible to fire a bolt more frequently for a shorter duration. Automatically detonate at the end of its duration and create shocked ground. So it auto detonates. It doesn't detonate other things. Okay. Wait, explosive spear? Explosive spear says it's a detonator. It is. Frenzy charge. Converts physical damage to fire damage. Projectiles count coming on. Ignited length there. So this creates fire ground. I don't know. I mean, this Stormlance looks like it's auto detonates at this moment.
Primal strikes. Lightning Spear splits into many projectiles on impact and has a high chance to shock enemies, making them take more damage.
Like that's literally, this is what I literally want to do the dumb Lightning Fury thing,
and has a high chance
which is what this is basically Lightning Fury from Diablo 2.
Take more damage.
Right.
If you have frenzy charges from a skill like Disengage, it will split an additional time to hit a very large number of enemies. Lightning Spear split.
Yeah, this is the one that where you throw it in the ground.
Sticks into the ground.
I like the idea behind this one.
Periodically zapping enemies with lightning.
Basically, I know I'm gonna need a range attack because like in Act 2, when we get our prestige or we get our ascendancy, they'll literally last like you know what it is. You can't take damage. You have to avoid taking damage at all costs, which pretty much means you have to range attack the guy or be just really good at avoiding all of his melee swings. So, there's a glacial lance. Maybe this.
Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind it, chilling enemies in its wake. If it consumes a frenzy charge, the ice soon bursts, dealing extra damage. Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind it.
Looks cool, but I don't know if that's what I want to do. And this is all way too high up there to worry about. How do you get glory? You get glory by stunning enemies? You turn powerful skills. The skills generate glory. Actions taken enemies to generate glory. Different skills gain lose separately. This one is based off of heavy stunning. Build glory by heavy stunning enemies. When you have maximum glory, you may call forth the Asmeri goddess Solaris, jumping backwards and throwing your spear in the air. I do love the way this skill looks and functions. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this one's I I think I'll Stormlance. The only issue I have with Stormlance is I need to build Frenzy Charge to make real good use. I mean, well, hold on. I think its damage will probably be like, okay. The difference here is this creates shocked ground, but otherwise they're doing the same damage. The big difference is shocked ground increases damage on targets, and then detonation is a big damage after it's over. 185 damage, 16 bolts, fires bolts at enemies with the 3 meters of radius. Okay. That might be worth testing out, but I don't want to have to use 2 range skills, but I don't know, we'll fucking see. Consumes a frenzy charge if possible to fire bolts more frequently for a shorter duration. Oh, so it's like hold on. Fires, okay, this thing lasts. Lodge spear duration is 1.5 seconds, and it fires a bolt every 0.2 seconds. So 5, 6. It was like 7-ish to 8, like 7 to 6, 8, whatever. Launch spear duration is 6 seconds. Fires a bolt every 0.8 seconds. So it's basically the same number of bolts, roughly. But this one takes longer than if you throw a frenzy charge, it basically rips through it basically goes zap, 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 and then explodes 1.5 seconds later. This one zaps, zap, zap, zap every second-ish for the next 6 seconds. So they're roughly 7 zaps each, but this one does it way faster and then explodes automatically. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like this explosive one, this is another thing here. This one always explodes. So it's right now 163 attack damage if I upgrade it. All of the damage is physical. It's fire. Projectile cannot be moved. 2.8 radius. Takes half a year to explode. This one, slightly more. It's more damage. It's 182 versus 163. Explosion and ignited ground length are 4 meters. Explosion ground, whatever. Duration is 8 seconds for the ground ignition. Or ignited ground. As though dealing the and then it uses explosion damage to determine the ignite damage. I'm assuming it doesn't explode any faster.
Explosive spears stick into the ground where they land, then explode after a short delay.
Yeah, short delays like fucking 3-4 seconds.
If you have a frenzy charge from a skill like Disengage, you'll consume it to throw a spear that explodes immediately and creates ignited ground. Using Whirling Slash on this ground will empower it with fire.
Right.
X-Ray Fangs of Frost stabs an enemy with an ice. Cull the Weak dashes to an enemy.
Right. Yeah. I really do like. I think Storm Lance with the frenzy charge is a solid one. Yeah. That makes me now wonder. Frenzy charge instead of an endurance charge. Block attack, gain endurance charge. So that's once every 8 seconds. That's once every 8 seconds. There is a spirit thing that just generates it for you slowly as fuck, but still slowly. I mean, still faster than 8 seconds. So, I'm gonna use that lightning thing anyways. A lot of it's just gonna depend on can I figure out a way to get frenzy charges into the build.
Better.
How do you... Oh, that's right. Wait, no, wait, hold on. How do you get Frenzy on Shock? Is that an item or is that something else? Because if that thing shocks targets and then it gets me a Frenzy charge and the next thing I throw... Because I don't mind throwing them out. I don't care if every one of them is a frenzy charge, but if they can build me a frenzy charge that I can then consume to throw one that is just goes crazy, that's just a self chain, which I'm pretty happy with for the one range attack I want to have, because I don't want to have, Wait, no, that was the entrance, so we probably should go down this way. Or it's by the entrance, one of the two.
You should have served me.
I love that I can get that shield bash if I'm close enough to enemies, even if it's a ranged attack. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I can also put like a support gem in there to help build up electrocution too, I think. So that would make sense as a sort of little self combo. Ooh, here we are. Finally!
Depraved witch. You are not
No!
long for this world.
No!
Rend your soul.
I've already killed you.
I will end your meaningless life. These spirits are mine. Cut down. The Eternals will never surrender to request. Perish. Cut down. Your meaningless life ends now. Cut down. Perish.
Stay up, 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 stay up.
Here, my beloved. Perish. Your intrusion will be punished.
Well, now we know it's not this one, but I bet you anything the place is fucking reset anyways. It is a little on the infuriating side. I wish, is there an odd, no, is there, we need an auto sort. And if there is one, I would love to know how to do that. No, I don't want to, go away. No, no. There we go. Oh, thank God the map didn't reset. Oh, thank God. I wish I could remember the name of which is which. Oh, it's consort. Of course it's fucking consort. It's so fucking stupid. They're strongly against. See, I'm telling you, man. They've got issues against things that weren't in Diablo 2 like that. I don't get it. Auto sort should be a thing. It's crazy not to have it.
You should have served me! Image!
Literally standing on a corpse and going through it, and it's not freaking resurrecting the damn thing. Or, well, making little skeleton dudes out of it anyway. Nonsense. Ooh, there's a lunch for you. Oh no. Oh, someone there. Oh, great. Whatever. All right, let me hit town real quick. Get rid of all this crap.
Oi.
Oi.
That'll be useful.
Evasion and energy shields. All right. Minor. Well, I can compare here. Let's see. Physical damage and fire resistance, and we've got evasion, fire damage, max mana, cold resistance, life. Oh, cold resistance is gonna be really good later on in this act.
That'll be useful.
Oh yeah, this one is bone blast. This is what I was talking about. This one does like a little AoE of bone and has chance to bleed and shit. I mean, I'm not going to use it. I was just saying this is like a useful early level AoE for the witch. What's up, Mike? It is an awesome game. It's got a good story, but yeah, it's very, it's Diablo. I might throw this in the stash for the my other witch. Yeah. 40 already. Yeah, it was worth it. So
that'll be useful.
Yeah, let's put these all in there, and that's level 10. That's level 6.
I'll find some use for that.
Oops. Eh. Buy it back.
Deal. Till next time.
Where are... Okay. Do I have any upgrade? Explosive sphere. Fuck it. Might as well bring up the crap I'm still not going to be using. No reason to have it like weakened garbage, you know? When I actually need it in whatever.
How's the clearing? That'll be. If you find a pint
All right.
out there, do bring it back.
Image!
I mean, PoE is a good RPG, or PoE is a good RPG. It's just not a good, like... There's no story choices, right? So it's
You should have served
less
me!
dialogue, more... Well, there's still plenty of dialogue. It's just... You're not really participating in it. Or as you're just listening to it. Should you just stay a while and listen? Yeah. I think it's kind of funny because the music in this game is, like you said, very Diablo, but also it's very muted compared to Diablo. Like some of the stuff. It's like the instrumentals are very similar to the what was used in like Diablo 2 and stuff.
None can oppose me.
But instead of there being like, you know, it's basically lacking a crazier like drum thing going on right now. Like what you're hearing right now in the music track happens halfway through a Diablo song, but then it quickly gets back to fucking crazy drums and echoing layered guitar and shit, you know? Now the boss music in this game is way more like, you know, oh, you're in a fight, you know, which is Frozen's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh no. Do I solve the other boss and just this guy also appear? Oh Jesus. Just calm your titties, man. Ah, oh shit. No.
Death
Ooh,
is
there
my
we go.
power to wield.
Bruh. That guy was spicy. Bone shield? Is that a second one? You dirty bitches.
You should have served me.
So it's that guy and the other boss I was fighting originally who's still there, the rare enemy. This is absurd.
None can oppose me.
And then there's the original guy I was trying to kill earlier. And he's dead. Well, Jesus. Evasion rating and energy. What does it say? Rope cuffs. Those aren't cuffs. Those are brace. Oh my God! It happened again. Another game calling bracers cuffs. Motherfucker. Mana generation. Ooh, hunting spear. Ooh, chance to maim. Wait, what was that thing? Evasion and okay. Take that. So these are level 10 evasion energy shields. Armor and energy. Nah, fuck off. Get out of my inventory. Intelligence. More evasion energy shields. Max life and intelligence. Yes, please. Well, she looks crazy. Which Dune game we talking about? Is Dune getting a Mass Effect-esque like game, or is it just that stupid survival game everyone's been playing? Stun duration? You gave me stun duration. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Well, I mean it's not bad, but I mean it's not great.
I can create better.
Hey, here we finally are. And it's definitely the witch this time, and not the guy that I killed twice. Accidentally. I shouldn't be doing this. There we go.
Oh, show me your power, dear sister.
Will do. It's called the power of getting stabbed.
Just die already. Wilt and rot. Wilt and rot. My love, I call to you. Prison of bone. Now. To me, Draven.
Ooh,
Poker.
oh, fuck me.
Will
You can rot! I will not stop!
See, Power getting stabbed.
My love, I call to you.
Have some fire. Nope. No.
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
Let's see, augment, chainmail, armor and evasion, rawhide, armor and evasion. Yeah. Heck yeah, we did it. Lacking berries. Now time to go kill this guy.
You do my eyes
I
again.
did it. Here's your key. Woo! Sure hope he doesn't turn into a giant monster.
At last, it's open! Praise the first ones!
Yes, praise the first ones. Whatever they are.
What is this?
Graveyard.
Graves!
Yeah.
Isabel! Torquil! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense!
It makes a lot of sense. So are you.
Eternals! I must make
Pretty
them
fucking dead.
pay. I must make them suffer!
Ooh, nope. Oh, thank God. I blocked that one hit, but it stunned me. And then he does the attack at the other one. Oof, that is bad. Stab. Get stabbed. Oh my God. I should have used both of those, but I did. No, why am I blocking when it's still there? Oh, dicks. You missed me just like I do with those moves. Don't get stabbed till you die. That was close.
Dreary little tale is over,
that was
old
close.
man.
I fucked up a lot there. Crossbow, chain, just evasion and a tense crossbow. Okay. I was not a big fan of Borderlands 1.
Life and death are well balanced here. Disgusting. Scatter before me!
I mean, to me, Borderlands 1 was kind of a bad playing first-person shooter that was a bad Diablo game. You know what I mean? I never did any of the raid stuff, though. But, like, just the character build options. It was like, here's your super skill, and here's this very limited passive tree. It just felt a little, minimal. Borderlands 2, I think did a better job, but they still only had, like, here's your one super remove. That's it. But at least there was a little more in the way of builds, I guess. I think Borderlands 3's did the best job of that. I mean, it plays the best. It's got the most. But then you have to deal with like the actual physical act of playing through that story. Whew, that's a horrible deal in itself. But regardless of all of that, oh Jesus, what? What I was not expecting a glowing tentacle horde to come fucking running at me. Who the fuck are these little dudes? Anyway. I like that they finally had like
found the ring.
Like a pet
This
class.
will most certainly break the Count's binding. Give me a moment.
Spirits in the trees be damned. You actually entered the Red Veil and survived. Every Ogham kid knows, if you step 1 foot in there, you'll be skewered and eaten. Well, those kids that are lucky enough to have a mother, that is. I have a grand quest for you, hero. The kind that'll get you woven into legend. It's not at all a minor personal matter that you might ignore. How do I explain this?
Oh.
Before this dreary place, you could say I was something of a, wanderer. There's a clanless enclave known as the Freythorn that makes its home high in the trees near the hunting ground. A little while. See, will you pay them a visit?
Oh, yeah, so I like that's sort of the other thing. One of the things Borderlands did was they took the Diablo formula and made, I would say, even more of a character out of the characters, you know? Like, Diablo 1, you basically literally had warrior, rogue, sorcerer. Very simplistic. Diablo 2, they gave, there was a... you had a little more personality there, but it was still semi-blank slates as far as like, this is just a necromancer, this is the necromancer guy, whatever. Borderlands went so heavy on these are a character that I kind of just don't like any of them, to be, if I'm honest with you. Like, I mean, it's not that I don't hate most of them, but because there's, it's basically my big issue with hero shooters is when there's such a character that it's like, I would never play this. I would never make this, you know, it's, yeah.
I don't know how to ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind something of great importance to me when I fled.
But I did like the,
my loot. It's in my
your loot.
family.
What was the Berserker guy? They added him in eventually in Borderlands 2. He was basically the bandit dude who was crazy but sane partially at times. That was the like one guy that I think I actually really enjoyed playing in Borderlands 2. But I don't know what it is about those games. I literally feel bored playing them if I'm not playing in co-op. Like trying to play those games solo. It's something about the open world environment. It's questing feels like an MMO without some of the MMO stuff going on, and my brain just wants to shut down. I don't know why. I've had that in Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 so far.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count.
Yeah, Krieg. Yeah.
That is beyond dangerous.
Oh no, yeah, Mike. No, I know. Like I like it's one of those things where I like the actors. A lot of the actors they got.
Yes.
So if we are to
Right, but like every like out of a lot of the actors in that movie that I like, not a single one of them like fit the role of who they were playing. Wasn't it? Who was? What's her name? The lady who was in those horror movies. She was in True Lies. I mean, she's very old now, and she's like in her 60s or something, 60s or 70s, and she was supposed to be playing, Jamie Lee Curtis. I like Jamie Lee Curtis, and I would say if we went back to the 80s, Jamie Lee Curtis could have probably played that character. Would have still been a weird choice, but she would have, whatever. But you basically this really old lady, basically supposed to be playing this weird neurodivergent, horny girl in her early 20s. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Like I don't know why she was. I don't know why they would. I just don't know why. It just doesn't make any goddamn sense why she was picked for that. It baffles me. Or why she would even do it in the first place. That's also weird as fuck. Salvador. Salvador is the little dual wield guy, right? From Borderlands 2. I think that was the first one I played in Borderlands 2, and I was like, it's okay. He gets to dual wield sometimes. Yeah, Mike. That does not shock me. Also, again, Cate Blanchett, fucking wonderful. If I see her in a movie, I'm always happy. And then it's like Borderlands, and she's playing Lilith. I was like, that doesn't make sense. That just seems sad is what it is. It's very sad.
Hey, the hunt, are you? That makes two of us. Name's Delwyn. See that there?
Oh, good. We're fighting because you're standing out in the middle of nowhere.
Rise! Oh, straight to it then. The hunt
No,
begins.
not straight to it then. Oh my god. I've never seen this dumb little stupid quest that was added in the hunty bullshit. So we are going to go back. We are resetting this. Son of a bitch, man. How about you don't be surrounded by enemies at the start?
I see you don't hang about. Nice work on that hunt. Name's Delwyn.
We didn't do a hunt,
Hope
you
you're
dumb
friendlier
bitch.
than the Ezramites I've met so far. Though, seeing as you've not tried to cave
Oh,
my head in
motherfucker.
yet, I'd say we're off to a fine start.
Introduction.
I see you don't hang about. Nice work on that hunt. Name's Delwyn. Hope you're friendlier than the Ezramites I've met so far. Though, seeing as you've not tried to cave my head in yet, I'd say we're off to a fine start.
Yeah, I've never done the Dawn of the Hunt stuff, which I do like. So here's the thing: I like the Dawn of the Hunts in here because that was the first season. which leads me to believe that the Abyss stuff will stick around even after the season's over. And I'm pretty sure that's what they did with the PoE1 stuff, right? And I like that.
Folk around here don't take kindly to strangers.
Folks don't take... Every time I hear that, I can't not think of the South Park, where they had like, it was either Nazis or it was some kind of bigots showed up, and they were all, folks here don't take kindly to folks who don't take kindly to folks around here.
Stay at your business.
Look at stupid. Missing as Mary, I don't care about your traditions.
I'm looking for someone, and as Mary, like myself.
Okay.
Heard folks say one might have been taken prisoner in these parts a few moons past.
Probably
you
super
seen
dead.
Anyone like that? No. Suppose I'll have to keep looking then. Wanted to ask her why she... Oh, forget it. She's not here. That's all I needed to know. We as Mary always kept to ourselves, but that were then. Now, the spirit itself calls on us to look beyond our own. Who are we to ignore its will? Spirit guide you. Try and keep up. Don't lose sight of it.
All right, I guess I'll track the spirit.
Spirit, guide us.
I am the apex!
There's our target. Strike fast. Strike! For it slips away. The spirit calls. Strike true.
Rise!
That were a good hunt.
Oh my god, I have to talk.
Aye, you've the makings of a proper hunter. The spirit thanks ye, and so do I. If you've an interest in these hunts, stick around. We talk more. If we run enough of them, maybe we'll come to understand what the spirit wants of us.
The spirit?
You've already had your first hunt with the spirit. Never known it to manifest so openly. Heard tell of it, aye, but even in the stories, it weren't like this. Our elders spoke of a time when the spirit moved among us, seeking out wrathin, corruption, in the modern tongue.
Oh, dude,
and
yeah.
guiding our hunters to it so they could cleanse the land. Seems it's doing the same now, but more often, more urgent. Wrathin spreading. The
okay, shut up, guy. So, Borderlands 3 was probably the first time I was actually interested in each of the characters from a, well, not all of them, but I was interested in more of them from a gameplay perspective than in the past games. But I do think that had a lot to do with, oh, shut up, guy. I didn't mean to talk to you again. What are those boots? Evasion, yeah, okay.
What brings you this way? Aye, you've the makings of a proper hunter. If
Oh,
you've
okay, this is blah, blah, blah,
if you've
blah, 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 blah,
spirit
blah,
guide
blah,
you.
Spirit guide you or whatever. Face. Ooh, it's ritual thing. Whoa.
The forbidden books don't mention anything like this altar. I should ask a local. Emerge! Death is my power to wield.
What's that? male sabatons. Russia's going. What's this dumb little thing? Evasion cap. Evasion. Increased rarity of items found. All elemental resistances. That is a very useful starting cap. But it also kind of looks silly. Apparently I'm going to have a silly hat on for a bit. I did really like them. I liked the idea behind bows. The only one I actually really played through was the Beastmaster robot guy, voiced by what's his name, the one dude. I basically built that Beastmaster dude with like the giant scrag.
A beautiful murder.
I mean, you know me. It was literally all being survivable and healing and making the pet do a lot of damage. It was very oriented around all of that shit. Worked out very well. I did like the weird big giant radiation orb. I think that made the pet go crazy. Oh shit. Ooh, level 4. Hello, Finn.
Wow. So, I was right to be worried. They're still making these damned altars, and this one's bigger.
No, they did not
Something's
make it.
wrong
No,
here.
they didn't
Something's
release the
definitely
druid.
off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the
wish.
shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists.
Just spooked.
But maybe not. Please, check in on the Enclave. I'm gonna get while the getting's good. Good luck, hero. For now, I'm gonna get while the getting's good.
Well, you do that, bud. That's what you just said you were doing. So they did not release the druid. They released the Act 4, and then replaced cruel difficulty. I guess 2 and 3 with revisiting Act 1, 2, and 3, but as separate stories, like aftermath of after the, you know, they're little aftermath stories. So yeah. So I need to find. So yeah, so I'm not playing a druid. I had been maybe thinking of doing a huntress whatever thing, and I'm
Emerge!
oh no, oh my, oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What? No. Oh, it's you guys. Whoa. Are these? Okay, so I basically have 2 bosses here. That's not great.
None can oppose me. Too much clutter.
Okay, well, they're dead. I'm not. That's good. That one's got mana drain. Doesn't mana drain the mana leech mana 70% slower? What? I think this is just you just literally attack an enemy and you just get mana. I think that's all that literally is, from what I remember. Definitely bringing rank up to number 4. Oh hey, I got a little Omen of the Black Blooded. While this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will guarantee a random Kurgle modifier. Oh good! A Kurgle modifier. I've always wanted one of those.
Emerge! I will put you down!
I was in the wrong button. Oh no. I didn't notice the green things, which I really should have. Okay. Rake. Pursuit. Skills deal 20% more melee damage if you damage an enemy with a projectile attack. I'm not really going to be doing magnified area. Armor Demolisher. I don't have the strength for another strength gem at the moment. How the... Oh, rapid attack. Yeah. Chain piercing. Charge Profusion. Spurt skills have 6% chance to grant an additional charge. Escalating Poison. Targets can be affected by +1 poisons from supported skills at the same time. Supported skills have a 20% less poison duration. Skills that hit enemies, allowing it to inflict an extra poison on enemies, but shortening the duration of those poisons. That's fine. Slow potency. Debuffed inflicted with support skills have a 50% chance to increase slow. Oh. Retreat. Melee skill deals no melee damage. Yeah, no thank you. What do I have in my, yeah, this guy right here. I got poison 1, rapid attack. I feel like if I'm going to do poison with this right now, I might as well grab escalating poison. So I could just do 2. That's just going to be more better is a dumb way to put it, but that's what's true. More better. And passive. All right, Shadow. Catch you later, man. Which I realized was a while ago. I was focused on not dying and all that.
I am the apex!
Oh, look at the little key. Are this? No, not cute. Little birds, though. Little birds. Oh, didn't pay attention to that. And then immediately tried to block again without letting it fade. That was stupid of me. Oh, Mike, going back to the druid. Sorry, I think I lost track. I made a witch, and I'm basically creating a. Oh fuck, wrong button. I'm trying to create basically like a Death Knight that's like blood magic Death Knight. Think Blood Knight, Death Knight, that kind of thing. So I started the witch for the blood magic ascendancy or whatever they call it. Nice thing about it, like that one, everything costs life and mana at the same time, which kind of sucks. But on a 2-second cooldown, every time I hit, I get like a life orb that heals and gives over health or whatever. So it actually works pretty good with melee, which is kind of hilarious for an ascendancy based around casting spells and whatnot. Ruby Charm. I don't know if I ever found a charm that was a unique item before. Fire resistance. When used when you take fire damage from a hit. Increased charges. Grants up to your maximum rage on use. I'm not really doing rage mechanics. I also apparently been ignoring belts I haven't picked any up. And I highly doubt that none have just dropped.
I am the apex!
I love that shield bash. Checkpoint. They don't put the waypoint at the front of this place, right? It's like way deep into the map. We'll make sure. Yeah. Oh, no, there we go. Perfect.
You down!
Okay. The thing I did earlier. That is definitely where the giant monkey goes into. Or giant gorilla guy. Which means the boss fight's probably around here somewhere. That is 100% the final arena for him. And there's the checkpoint. Come on, monkey. Oh, it's not a monkey, it's a bird. Yeah, it's a bird. Dead.
Don't run. We're just playing.
Ah, yes. It's closed. Ah.
Show me what you've got.
Ooh, ow. Okay, well, so much for building up that. Well, there goes one. Okay, don't block the bell. Did he build my entire bar up with that one slap, or did I just not let it fade out enough? Probably want to throw it over. Oh, he definitely built up a lot, though.
just getting started? I think
Ooh,
not.
Plus skills. All right, these are my 2 weapon sets, which I'm not going to bother really setting. We're just going to go in here and get more defenses. And we're going to go here. And I remember there being something over here I wanted to get to, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, there was this stuff here. More defense. Increase energy shield. Increase evasion rating if energy shield recharge is started in the last 2 seconds. Increase evasion rating while you have energy shield. Increase energy shield recovery rate if you haven't been hit recently. Blocking counts as being hit, I believe. Increase movement speed. Well, yeah, whatever. Faster energy shield. I should probably get these things. Increase stun threshold while at full life, which is useless, as I will be consistently. Well, I shouldn't say useless, but I'm going to be literally hurting myself constantly. So it's not necessarily the most ideal thing to bet on. Energy shield recharge rate. Energy charge recharge rate. 24 increase energy recharge rate. Mana flask gain 0.1 charges per second. Yeah. %, faster start of energy shield recharge. I kind of want this stuff, I think. 40% increase energy recharge rate. I feel like with active blocking, general block chance, and evasion, having your shields recharge faster is going to be almost more important than having just more shields overall. 80% increase energy shield, gain additional ailment threshold equal to 12% of maximum energy shield, gain additional stun threshold equal to that would also be useful for what I'm doing. And I want to say there was something around here that was all like easy access to like just a bunch of... here we are. There, this is it. Well, I don't know if this is it, but this is a bunch of attack damage. And majority of what I'm going to be doing is attack damage. Increase attack damage, chance stays on hit. Yeah. The stun threshold at full life is like good and bad. You know? Like I might literally gain enough orbs that the health cost isn't that big of a deal, so that I'm actually at max life for the stun threshold, so that could still play a part at some point. So maybe I go up here to get to this. Faster start of energy recharge. Faster start of energy recharge. I mean, that's also just worth it for all that energy. That's 60% faster recharge. Yeah, starting. Yeah. This is all good too, for the most part. Damage taken recouped as life. Damage taken recouped as life. Maximum life. Damage taken. Does that mean like damage I take to energy shields would regenerate my health? I don't remember if this actually affects damage I take from using mana. All damage is taken from mana before life. No. That literally like double. That basically takes all the health cost away and just makes it double mana cost. And then I just no. Oh yeah, we don't really have like a base life regeneration way. Let me look at regen. Well, it's life regen, I guess. Life regeneration rate. We have increased mana regeneration rate. Regenerate 0.5% max life per second. Strength and intelligence. Max life, or sorry, actual life regeneration. Increased life regeneration rate. Increased stun recovery. Ooh, stun recovery. Regenerate 3% maximum life over 1 second when stunned. Those are all based off when you get stunned, ideally. Ideally, we don't. That's a minion regeneration. I like how there's just a bunch of life regeneration nodes up here, and yet none of them. There's regenerate 1% of maximum life per second. Arcane Surge grants more life regeneration rate instead of mana regeneration rate. And I can't remember how you get Arcane Surges. Arcane Surge grants 50% increased cast speed and 20% more mana regeneration. So this thing, this node, Arcane Surge grants more life regeneration rate instead of mana. So this makes it so you just gain life regen instead of mana regen from Arcane Surge, I guess. Sounds useful. Arcane Surge. Support spells you cast yourself, tracking the mana you spend, has to go into a spell. Tracking the mana you spend to cast them. Spending enough mana grants a burst of mana regeneration and cast speed. Gain mana surge for 10 seconds after spending a total of 100% of your maximum mana on supported skills. This would go in Chaos Bolt and Unearth. Boy, that's... I don't know if I'm going to be able to go into that. Considering I'm not casting a ton of spells, I'm actually using spear martial abilities primarily. Unearth, I'm going to have Unearth and maybe like one other thing that gives me... that counts as a spell, maybe. I don't know. Probably not going to be able to do that. Now, if I can do a triggered spell... that I get triggered a lot that I could fit in, I could maybe see putting this as part of that. I just have it passively generate or so. I don't know. We'll see.
How can I be of aid?
Oh, right, you just... Alright, that's your freebie ID. Nice.
This hooded one is here on your honor. Don't take this as a threat, but it's your head if he turns out to be as evil as he looks.
He do be looking pretty evil. Debating selling these for the cash or just throwing them in the stash and breaking them down when I get his tools.
Deal.
It's not gonna matter much. Recovery applied instantly, okay. Hey, charges per second. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Go well. If you find a pipe, deal. Stick to the cairns.
I have a reason. Nope, everything I have is 3 or higher. And where chat go away? I already have rake. Well, there's call a week to get charges. Not useful in a boss fight though, so I'm less inclined to worry about it since I only really would want it for Stormlance. So unless I can passively generate the frenzy charges a little more reliably, you know. Which I realize there is a spirit thing for that, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the spirit for it. Maybe way late if this character even lasts that long. Level 14. Stormlance. And I want to try Rapid Assault. Ooh, there's a thing to keep in mind. So let's see here. So my base skill right now is 132 damage. That is going to go up when we hit 14. Be like 140 somewhere, 138, something like that. So this is 36. And from a series of 6 rapid stabs. So 18. That's 108. It's 216. I think 216% damage, which is definitely more than the other one. Not counting the final strike. So normal attack, 32 hits. Or 36 damage 5 times, and then the final strike is basically a standard attack. So limit 5 spearheads stuck in a target. Inflicts bleed on hit, knocks back enemy. Spearhead duration is 30 seconds. Chance to leave an additional spearhead in target with quality. Explosion, 142%, which is probably what the base attack is going to be on the other skill. Inflicts bleed on hit, AoE. Okay. I guess it kind of does give a reason to use Thunderous Leap.
Thunderous Leap performs a lightning-charged jump and slam. This skill is a detonator and can be used to detonate spears that are stuck in the ground, like explosive. Disengage.
Because I can see rapid stabbing and then
6 stabs in quick
push
succession.
back.
The final strike hits a
Leap.
lot harder and leaves a spearhead stuck in the enemy, bleeding and slowing them. The spearhead can be detonated with a detonator skill like Thunderous Leap for an extra.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is either going to be that, or I stick to my base attack that everyone hates doing. That I kind of don't hate doing. But, you know, that's me. And dead end. Cool. Oh yeah, boss guy.
A lovely creature. Right. Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, sport gem. Here we are.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
Ooh, almost broke.
A beautiful murder! Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadows.
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad.
Yep.
Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
Good luck. Wouldn't recommend it though.
Image!
I really do like Rake. It's a good it's a little short range, but you know, it's a good little short range movement thing. I mean, so far this has been easier than I remember it being. Mike. Yeah, I don't know what that DLC is going to be. The last one was like 6 hours for $40, which is, what they should be doing is being like, hey, we're updating the last DLC with actual content. Also, I saw an article saying they are working on making fast travel more engaging, or like the space travel more engaging or whatever, since that's people's big sticking point or whatever, or one of the big sticking points, besides, you know, the writing being a little flaccid because it's Bethesda nowadays, where, you know, can't take risks, everything has to be rated R while being PG. Anyway, I also remember in an interview, Todd Howard literally said that he's not sure releasing the moon buggy, or the, you know, the whatever, the buggy thing, was a good idea, or releasing it as a patch instead of as part of the DLC. He has it in his mind that maybe if that feature, which was well received, was in the DLC, people would have liked the DLC more. And I don't think he realizes it's because the DLC was short as fuck. Like, listen, no one wants to wait over a year and pay like $40 for something that is that short. They've never failed like that before, you know? Even people's like criticisms of Fallout 4, it was still... Yeah. Whole thing, man. They basically turned themselves into a vastly inefficient... Oh, we're at the boss bots right away. How useful.
Ah, so this is where the darkness is hiding.
All right.
Emerge!
Here we go. Oh no. Because I was just off of the damage thing. Holy shit, I got 9 of something on me. Oh, wow. I don't know what I had on me, man. But it just wasn't going away. I just had 9 and there's...
A beautiful murder! Rise!
You're seen.
Fuck.
And the face of truth. Conflict. What protest? Non-soil. You're seen. Invasive growth. Conflict. Agric Almak. Non-soil. Fast. You are seen. Thorn grip. Thorn grip. Invasive growth. Agric Armach. The Wildwood's power.
I feel like though I didn't see those last time, and those were building up. Oh, does he get max health again, or is it just his shields? Fuck. Fucking 3-stage boss fight bullshit.
Nothingness. You are seen. Oblivion awaits. Nothingness.
Did only make one of them that time? So fucking slow.
You're seen. Oblivion awaits.
Yeah, the things were applying stuff to me. Oh, good, it goes away if they're not there. Party was afraid they wouldn't. There we go. Gotta dance around a bunch, but he did.
Darkness is mine. Never forget that.
I don't really need any of this stuff. Evasion and energy, though. Let's compare. Armor and energy. Max. Yeah, we'll take these. And I guess this. Yeah, it works. Okay.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Cold, lightning, who cares? Thanks.
See ya.
Alright, first spirit gem. Herald of Blood, what's this do? I'm still not sure about the Herald stuff right now, but while active, killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a blood explosion that deals physical damage to surrounding enemies based off the life of the exploded enemy, destroying their corpse. If the enemy was normal or magic, the explosion also has a chance to aggravate bleeding. Yeah. I really want to try this one skill. I think it's stupid. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's going to be stupid for the build and not in a good way, but I'm going to do it anyways. So... Now I will basically send out bees, sort of. Yeah, Mike, it's real weird. It's not disrespectful. It's the way it's always been. Nothing about it's bad. You just got stupid is all. It's weird. It's very weird.
What have you learned?
Hello. I will treasure it. Goodbye.
What about... there we go. That requires strength. That requires strength. Sword skills break 50% more armor. It doesn't break armor on default, does it? Mr. Sazab. Deal 30% increased spell damage while on full energy shield while supporting that. Upwelling. Your minions deal 30% increased damage while you are not on full mana while support skill is active. Okay. Yeah. I want to say 5th edition did a relatively good job of guaranteeing you're always getting something. And they don't have all the weird penalties you had in 3rd edition that just made things slow and silly. Yeah, okay. Let's see how my I want to call them bees, but I don't think they're bees. Yeah, look at that. Like a little swarm following me around.
I will feast on your soul!
I like the idea of I just create weird, nasty swarms of shit that poison people.
Rise!
I do wish he had a melee ability that poisoned. I think that would be ideal. Oh, man. Bruh. Whoops. It's not horrible. If the bees are undead, it's actually... Let's see what the skill actually says. Ravenous Swarm. While active and enemies are present, swarm of insects emerge from your body to pursue nearby enemies. The swarms are untargetable minions that attack and poison enemies. So if I do I have a support? If I do a support, I can make it so these guys will apply double poison for less damage than normal. And if I do information, I get nothing. Cool. Cool. I have no concept of how much, whoops, wrong thing. I have no idea how much damage they do. Oh, hey. Ooh, there's loot box. That's 2 more skills.
The girl's loot. But dear me, what a desperately boring home.
That's not bad considering those guys are blue. I do think it's funny that the insect swarm is a cult instead of part of the druid thing, you know? Though to be fair, spirit gems aren't necessarily, they're kind of cross. They're a little weird with how they, it's not like here's all the occult ones and here's all the other ones. They're you'll see like the same one in like 3 categories.
You found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I cannot thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you. In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you, if you like.
I guess now she'll start playing songs.
I will treasure it. It seems shadows haunt us both.
I guess now she'll start playing songs. Best to get out of here soon. Fair. I find it funny they don't bother with like the doubling up of poison as one of the things that thing would be well with, which seems escalating poison. Ravenous Swarm. Targets infected by an extra poison, they do 20% less damage, but they can have 2 poisons on them at the same time from them. I think that should, well, we'll try it out. Does that increase? It does not. Very good. And we got 2 more skill points to put into the thing of getting lost all the time. We'll get my shields regenerating faster. That would be useful.
I will feast on your soul. Rise!
Now, I don't know if these guys will count towards one of the abilities I want to use, and I may have a hard time actually using it effectively. We'll see. But there is another thing which I'll use the next spirit gem I find on to test out both of these on. But what it does is it like stores up all the poison damage you do, and it gives you an ability to activate, and then you like basically do a poison nova AoE around you.
Death is my power to wield.
Okay.
A beautiful murder!
Oh. Sorry about that guy. I can't remember if I want to say the other. Yeah, we're not in Ogden Village yet. We're like in the entrance, I think. You could literally become a swarm. That's crazy. Oh, you mean the actual video game? Yeah, I never really got through.
Is my power to wield.
Level 4.
Disengage flips backwards. Unearth is a
Rogue armor, is that? Armor and evasion, yeah, fair enough. Dang. There's 14. Ooh.
Rise! I will feast on your soul.
What the fuck is that? Cool.
Death, take you.
God damn. Yeah, it's second edition and third edition D&D had that problem of
Emerge!
like in pen and paper, you can kind of just be like, I cast all these things, you know, these are all the things we have. And then you have the issue of keeping track of all those numbers in the situations, because this one adds +1 to everything, this one adds +2, but only in these three situations. It gets a little nuts, and I definitely prefer how 5th edition handles things, where it's all those buffs are designed to be done in combat. Things don't dramatically stack. Half the time it's not +2 to this or +3 to this. It's like when you do these things, you can roll a d4. You know, it's a in the moment simple math instead of keep track of these 30 different things. I don't know. It's just, you know, I appreciate the way that works. That should be all of it, yeah? Another skill gem. I am falling apart mentally. I'm actually kind of shocked I stayed up this long, considering I'm going off like 3 hours of sleep. I'm gonna have to eat something before I go to bed too, just because. I want to get to the next area though. I want the next checkpoint. I don't want to run through all this crap again. Ooh, here we are. Go. There we go.
Even the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive. A lovely creature!
So, I like the insects. However, as cool as I think they are, I think for the gameplay I'm doing, they're bad. Because they keep visually blocking the things I'm attacking, and it makes it hard for me to tell when to block when I'm trying to do that. So, I like them. I'm glad I tested it out. It definitely feels like some bullshit I'm going to apply to some other class that's maybe a little more ranged. I definitely am going to have a druid that has those things, because that is very druidic to me. But I am losing it. I have got to get to bed, and I got to get something to eat first. So I'm going to go and end the stream a little early today here. Today was Friday, right? Yeah, today was Friday. I'm gonna pretty much be playing Path of Exile on my standard stream days for the rest of the month, give or take. We'll kind of see where it goes, but basically Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays are going to be PoE. Friday is going to go back to Warframe. Which means the next stream is this coming up Sunday. 9 p.m. Pacific time, where more Warframe. I play Stabby Lady. Why is she? Why are you running? What the fuck? Like, my controller literally just disconnected from. I had to unplug the damn thing just to get it to respawn again. What the shit? Very weird.
Rise!
Never had a game do that. Let's go jump. Okay. I'm gonna get going. I'll be back Sunday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. More Path of Exile. Farewell, everyone.